In the massive jungles of the country of Quilim, the quiet town of Polan keeps safe a magical protective warehouse, part of IOPRA, the International Organization for the Protection and Recovery of Arcana. Employed at this wondrous place are the Wardens of the Anomalous, charged with guarding the most strange and dangerous artifacts of Altero. And now, just as a mystery hits their doorsteps, a new warden joins the unconventional thinkers. The truth is in here at the Office of Liminal Anomalies. Welcome, everybody, to the start of a new adventure!
Woo! Yeah! Ow!
We're here, it's back in Altero, but in a new part of the world, and we're going to learn lots about it, and all these new characters, as we are starting off the Office of Liminal Anomalies, our first episode!
Woo! Sorry, it sounded like you needed some fanfare.
Ba, ba, ba. I love this game.
Watermelon.
Okay. Trevor, you have a little bit of housekeeping for us, probably?
Barely. Hi. We're super excited to be starting something new. You're probably excited because, hey, new adventure, new stuff, new characters. Awesome. I'm in at the beginning of a thing. We are more nervous than usual because of those reasons. Unfamiliar. Please bear with us.
The same amount of nervous as usual.
Oh, yeah?
Still, it's more than probably the rest of it. We'll be okay. We'll make it.
Well, you look slick. So, yeah. Thank you for thanks for joining us, everybody. Thanks for watching. If you like what you see here at QuestKeep and you want to help us continue to bring you awesome tabletop content, the best way to support the channel is go to patreon.com/QuestKeep and support us there. Otherwise, by liking and sharing and watching all of our stuff and engaging with it. That's the biggest help, as well as, Twitch, you can sub or gift subs and that kind of stuff if that's your thing. We are most active on Twitch and YouTube, but if you want to follow us on socials, we've got more stuff coming up there slowly now. We are QuestKeep everywhere. Another way you can support the channel is go to beacons.ai/QuestKeep, and you can check out our affiliate links for Hero Forge and for Kobold Press, where you can get stuff for your own games at home, and we get a little piece of the action. I think that's pretty much everything other than, before we jump into the homebrew world of Altero, created by Matt and Roz, we would like to recognize the privilege to play and create on the traditional territories of the Musqueam people. We encourage you at home to go to native-land.ca and learn more about the world you inhabit. Roz, take us back to Altero.
The mood is a little different now than some of our previous games. As we played a lot in the Northern Hemisphere. We played a lot in some continents and countries that look a lot like Vancouver, Canada, where we're from, and it's been easy to work and play and describe areas that look a lot like what's around us outside in the beautiful landscapes. But now we travel to the Southern Hemisphere of Altero, to a new continent and a new country. And this is Quilim. There are vast, wild jungles and impossible, fascinating topography. There are deep canyons and rushing rivers. And it's mostly contained close to the population centers, where there are a couple of large cities, of course, in the country. But as they go out into the jungle, it's a little bit more wild. There is a monarchy here in the capital city of Felon. But we are not there. Instead, we start our story in a very famous city called Fonip, where there is a university. It is one of the largest universities in the world. It is known for arcane research. And here at this sprawling, beautiful campus, with lots of jungle trees and palms blowing in the warm breeze. It's huge stone buildings and their architecture. It's magnificent, and it's also connected to a bunch of other buildings that have become an offshoot of the university in conjunction with the government here, a large organization, to help with the arcane mysteries of the world and the study of magical items. This organization is IOPRA, the International Organization for the Protection and Recovery of the Arcane. They have many departments, and we'll learn about them as we go through all of this. We will discover all of the people that we need to meet as we go along the way, because it is a vast organization. But today, one of the members is actually on the move, and she's leaving from the headquarters close to the university in the large city of Fonop to instead travel to another one of the departments. It's about a day away. And as she's leaving the doors of a vast hall in a huge building with many people going about their business, she's passing by one of the illusions that describes IOPRA to people. And she would recognize that this is actually Chamberlain Fitz. He's a little gnome, so it's an illusion of him. And he's talking about, hello, you are now exiting IOPRA's offices. Here we have members of the departments. Like the departments of the arcane or dark. There's administration buildings to your left. So we want to introduce this character here who's on a journey. Our little gnome friend just mentioned Dark. It's the organization where they do a lot of research here at the university. But some items of magical nature are just too difficult to comprehend or too dangerous to keep here at this very busy city, a population center. We can't keep them here. So instead, items that are labeled liminal anomalies are sent to a separate office in a town a day away, where our Inquisitor is headed.
Oh, can I just put in a note, because I didn't want to throw off your groove? The University of Fonop is best known for non-magical technology, so it's a huge place of artificy, because it combines a lot of that, so lots of engineering and stuff that doesn't use magic, and then large arcane research that kind of go together.
So your character was an Inquisitor. There are also investigators as a part of that department of arcane research, and some of them are more like lab nerds. They hang out there, they do a lot of research, they stay at the university. Inquisitors, which is what your character is, or was before she was designated a Warden of the Anomalous, to go off to the Office of Liminal Anomalies. As she's leaving, describe what she looks like for us so we can meet who she is.
Yes, well, Nora has, she's a tiefling, she's got blue skin and red hair, and icy blue eyes with black slit pupils, and dark blue horns that kind of sweep back from her head, and she's about 5'4", wears a, her outfit is in the brown and gold colors of the IOPRA, and sort of, pants and sort of a bodice and boob bag, and then a sort of overcoat that doesn't have sleeves.
Did you say boob bag?
Yeah, that's what, like, in tavern shirts
oh,
and
the
stuff,
like-
like, whenever
yep,
the corset comes to
Okay,
here.
right. Yep.
In cosplay, it's the boob bag.
Okay.
I learned something today.
Wow.
I'm putting a note, the boot bag.
Sounds like
Let's
something
all make a note.
Let's all go to
Find,
Google.
in a serial killer's house is the boot bag.
I don't like these search results. I'm not getting what I wanted.
And of course, she has a lovely tail, and she's a variant tiefling with wings.
Oh.
Yes.
That's different. You don't see that very often.
So as she's heading out the door, she has with her her book for notes. And what's her background?
Her background is a scholar. She, in her early teens, discovered her affinity for magic and went off to the university. She's from a different country than Quilim, Baruma, which is north. She went to the Offenra Institute of Magic to do her wizard studies, and she is a divination wizard. And then was a private eye in a city there before she was recruited to Iopra to be an inquisitor.
On her way out the door, a tall, slender elf that Nora recognizes steps into her path before she can reach her carriage, which will take her to the next city, the next town. And so you recognize the head of protection and recovery. So she is the leader of all of these departments here. This is the Amarius. Her name is Amarius Arlandir. A very formal, stuffy older elf.
Should go with sir or ma'am?
Ma'am.
Sorry, Marius what?
Arlandir.
Ar-
Arlendir. Arlandir. Amarius Arlandir.
Emeritus without the T.
Emeritus Arlandir.
You recognize this elf. You don't interact with her very much because she's above your pay grade most of the time. So you're a little bit surprised to see her there. But she is clearly waiting to speak to you before you leave.
What was her title?
Amarius.
Oh, that's the
Marius.
title.
Oh, that's her title, not
Yeah,
her
yeah,
first
no, that's
name.
her
Her
title.
name is Arlen.
Don't call her
Yeah.
Emmy.
Okay, what
Arlandir is her.
Arlandir.
Her last name.
What is an Amarius?
It is a formal title for someone in a position in this bureaucracy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anybody who is the head of the protection and recovery wing of Iopra has the title Amarius.
Ah. Protection and recovery. Okay.
Yeah. Just like the little gnome that is talking as you leave, he's the head of the side of this administration side of the organization. He's the head of the treasury. He is
So he
Chamberlain.
says.
So he says.
Claim.
Is that the
Chamberlain Fitz.
AA, the Archival
Yeah.
Administration?
Yep. So Iopra is split into two main sections. All things to do with the magical items and their protection and recovery, and then the administration of the organization. So the little guy whose illusion is doing the Iopra stands for the International Organization. He is Chamberlain Fitz, who you see a lot and around a lot more.
Is that a loop?
Yeah, it's on a loop.
Does it activate every time someone walks past
yeah.
it?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I love it.
And then the Amarius, you don't see her very much. And as she waits for you to pass by.
Emeritus, it's a pleasure to see you here. What are you looking for? Are you here to see me off? I don't know why you would be here. I've seen you so rarely. It's very, it's lovely to meet you. Not meet you. We've met before, but I'm going to a new place and stuff. I've got transferred. My head's in a bit of a
Yes, thank you.
discombobulated
Didn't- 'cause
state.
It is enough. I guess I should refer to you as Warden now.
Yes.
Yes. I she kind of looks you up and down. It's quite important to Iopra that you keep an eye on the Office of Liminal Anomalies and the other Wardens. I'm sure you can understand that you're being sent there now at a time when it's quite of concern and importance for many of the nobles who live in Polan, the town where the office is. They are obviously very concerned about their missing son,
Okay.
and it's becoming quite of a concern to Iopra itself as well.
Interesting. Is there anything specific that I should be looking for while I'm there?
I just think that we're a little bit concerned that, the Wardens exist a little bit outside of Iopra's traditional halls.
Okay.
And are any of them compromised? Or not loyal? I think you should report back to me personally.
Are you sending me to spy on them?
Not at all. You'll be joining their ranks.
Okay.
I just want an update from you.
That is definitely possible, ma'am. I will make sure, how often do you want these? Do you want them weekly, monthly, bi-weekly?
How about when you feel like you have something new?
That sounds good.
Also, you know that there is a handler who lives within the office. They call her Nevers.
Yes.
Yes, bound to the house. If she seems compromised, do let me know.
Are there suspicions of compromise? Like, is there information or anything that I should know specifically to be looking for?
No.
All right, then.
But I trust that you are, as ever, loyal to our goals.
I mean, yes, of course.
Well, of course. Have a lovely trip.
I hope that I will. Do I have a sleeper car on this one?
I believe it'll be quite comfortable.
Oh, excellent.
And you'll arrive in time for the morning when the other wardens should rise.
Wonderful. I look forward to meeting them.
I look forward to making sure that all of the concerns of our organization and the people of Polan and Quilim are looked after.
Of course.
Look after them.
Yes, I will. It's my job.
Roll insight.
Oh, before I do that, I'm going to roll my portent dice from being a divination wizard. So I roll 2 d20s, and at the beginning, or at the end of every long rest, and then I can replace any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check with one of those two numbers.
You can replace other people's, right?
Yes.
Not just your own?
Not just
Nice.
mine.
So
So if I roll poorly, I can do that to somebody else. So we'll see. And then I do it fresh each day. Each die can only be used once, so I can do 2.
You haven't rolled them yet?
No, do them now.
Oh, damn it.
Apparently,
do you want
this
me-
dice is quite bouncy.
Do you want me not to look, or do you have to tell the DM what they are? What's the deal with that? Is there rules around it?
The only rule I noticed was I have to decide to do it before anything is rolled.
Oh, okay.
But I don't recall it saying that no one can know what they are.
Okay. I mean, if you prefer me not to know, then I won't look.
Set your.
I want to know.
Set your.
I think I'll probably keep them to myself just
That will
because it's a little more fun that way.
Yeah,
Yeah, I agree.
it's fun.
As you are well divined for the day, and then travel. It's a very well-traveled road. There is a river that travels through Polan, which is the town we're headed to, that goes eventually to Fonip, and then out into the lake. So you're traveling sort of alongside of it, through the jungle. It's more dense the farther we get from the city towards the town, but it is still very well maintained because this route is a very well traveled distance, in particular because a bunch of the nobles who are extremely wealthy and take part in the commerce and business back in the city have properties out in Polan where they have also established a place for the Office of Liminal Anomalies to act as warehouse and base of operations, to continue to study the artifacts that are very mysterious and dangerous and unique, but that also, should something terribly go wrong, it's not going to take out too many people or places. But as you travel there and go through the night, you rest, you'll arrive just sort of as day breaks. And as day breaks, in the beautiful spot that is Polan, you're traveling alongside the river, and then a huge open space happens. The water here is moving very fast through this river, and it breaks through the base of a huge canyon cliff. Around this river bend, the cliffs go straight up. About halfway, there is a large flat plateau, and that has a beautiful looking manor house built on it. You know that that is the Office of Liminal Anomalies.
Ooh.
There's a switchback that would take you up to it, which is the direction your carriage is headed. The jungle across from you has a mist settling in with the morning sunshine, and a bustling little town is getting going for the day. That town at the base of this cliff, as you look up, you can see at the very top, there are other large buildings that are built. They look like the estates of the nobles that you know. So, the people from town...
You said insight roll, right?
Oh, right, yeah.
Pass that.
Before you're thinking
At 20.
Oh my goodness. Okay, on the road, as you've been resting, you've been thinking about...
20 of the series.
Way to break in the campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 dice rolls.
Will
in.
he ever roll another d20?
Stay tuned.
+6.
Nice. While you've been traveling, you've been thinking about the last phrase and how she said take care of them. And you got the impression that she really was referring to the nobles that are in Polan. Excuse me. That she has some sort of concern around the politics of the situation that's happening, and not necessarily the take care of the magical artifacts at the office or the wardens. So you really feel like maybe there's something going on politically that exists outside of a typical investigation for yourself as you ponder it. With a super high roll like that, my goodness. Okay. And although you can't see a lot of the estates that are built up at the top of the cliff, you can see more of them than you'd expect because they're actually built leaning out over the side. And so they must have just a spectacular view as you look out across the jungle and the sunrise and across all of the mist at the top of these very lush green trees with the waterfall and the rapids coming through the canyon area. It's very impressive. But you know that you're headed up to the office and your carriage takes you up the switchbacks to this
Oh,
plateau.
good. I was worried I would have to walk to the all the way up though, so that it would like leave me in town or something, and then be like, all right.
As your carriage is on the way inside the office, we come through these doors. You're headed towards them shortly. It's a beautiful oak foyer. It's very nicely decorated, but it looks a lot like a traditional house that someone would walk into. Little artifacts on little like tchotchkes everywhere, paintings, pictures along the walls. Nevers is flitting in and out, and she is this human-looking brunette, kind of unusually pale, and like dark circles under her eyes. Her hair is up in a very tight bun. She's putzing about and moving through the rooms. On the first floor, as you would come in, it's a kitchen, and there's an office space, and there's a boardroom. There's also a bullpen kind of area with 4 desks, as though there's often 4 wardens who live here. And then up a set of stairs, there's 2 staircases that wind up, and at the top goes up into bedrooms. There's also a large vault door on the main floor, which the wardens know would take you downstairs to it's bigger on the inside basement, which is much like a giant warehouse space. There's lots of cataloging that happens, and everything that is stored inside of the Office of Liminal Anomalies is...
Is it us doing this cataloging, or do we have like
Nevers does a lot of it,
functionaries?
but
Okay.
when something new happens, you participate in the cataloging.
Okay, but nobody else comes in and catalog. Like we don't
No.
have like functionaries coming in.
No, you're in charge of it. And the only other staff that are there are actually a couple of skeletons who, yeah. There's 3 skeletons who help with, they all do it all, but they'll wear an outfit for what they're doing that tells you, today, this one's the maid. And then the other one is in the kitchen wearing, an apron.
Are they enchanted to be like undead servants of Nevers or of the place?
Of the place.
Oh, interesting.
So you've talked to them before. They're all named John. They were stranded. They were pirates who got
Different
stranded.
spellings.
John and John?
Yeah.
Oh,
So we can tell
one
them
is
apart.
John.
Yeah. They got
The H,
stranded
the
in a
H, and the
boat
backside? Yeah.
from a pirate ship, and then some deity type thing, they don't understand how it happened, thought it was hilarious that there were 3 Johns in a boat, and then
On their way to a
They were all gonna die
Probably.
anyways. And so something happened and they all ended up as skeletons trapped inside a little magical artifact that then ended up at the house. And they want to stay, and in order to they do that, they participate by taking care of the place.
I love that we've got the like Beetlejuice under the basement is the underworld.
Beetlejuice meets Maid Cafe. And we do dress them up. Yeah. It's mostly croc. Do they speak?
Yeah.
Oh, great!
Incredible.
Can't
Yeah.
wait.
So they are mostly out of the way right now. They try to, take care of the place but not be seen too much. The only time you'll really catch them is if you join them. They like to play cards.
Oh.
And so the three of them will always, be off in an evening playing cards somewhere together if you ever want to join them. But some of you may like that. Some of you may avoid them. They don't really interact with you that much.
Good thing I'm not a
Are their skeletons like visually distinct? Like, can you tell who you're looking at?
I think it's going to depend on how good each of you are at those sorts of
One's got a gold
perceptions. Yeah,
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
they'd have different sizes of skulls.
Yeah, and their teeth.
Shape
they all,
be slightly different.
if you know them well enough. So if you've spent time hanging out with them, you can tell them apart, probably.
Right.
But there isn't like, one doesn't have like a tooth missing, and then,
Yeah, distinctions
They're very subtle.
yes, yeah. It was part of the joke, I think, that there were these three guys who looked on the inside to whoever was cursing them
are all the same on the
identical.
inside.
Some mage with X-ray vision going around looking for the perfect gag.
It feels like that to them. Like when you talk to them about it, they're like, we were the butt of some joke that someone thought was hilarious that we don't get. But at the same time, we don't want to die. So we'd love to hang out at the house.
Listen, you guys have two options. Maid Cafe or Dispel Magic.
And they put the little
me the
hat on.
food
Yeah.
Oh man!
It's just full of extra chicken bones.
10 minutes in and we're already into the Force Femme.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, so they would have cleaned the place and gotten ready, and they would have been prepping your room. But the upstairs rooms at the Office of Liminal Anomalies is a magical liminal space. So each of you are in your own solo rooms right now, and to prep your room, all they did is lock the door, take the key out, and then they'll pass the key to you. When you go to unlock the door as you join, it would be a unique space to you. So we're gonna discover what Nora's place becomes like when she takes a room there. But right now it is a blank.
Are you saying the moment she unlocks it, it
Do
becomes
I
unique?
hold in my mind? Okay.
Whoa.
It'll get described to Nora when she goes to do it.
Do
Yeah. Nevers will
items
introduce
get
you.
teleported in from like where she came from, kind of thing? How? Wow. I don't know. Cool.
So we're gonna go now into each of your rooms as you wake up for the day. So you would have, when you joined, maybe we'll start with like the first, who's been here the longest, which is actually Sardinius.
Hello.
So we're inside your room, and you can describe a little bit about what it looks like and who you are inside the space.
You want us to leave the table?
I think the room, nobody has ever seen it. I will describe it. The room is functional but comfortable. The bed is simple, but the sheets are silk. Very nice. A thin, firm pillow, still in a silk sheet, a silk pillowcase. Next to the bed, of course, is a small table and what would be a mannequin to put my armor on when I sleep, and that's almost the only time I take it off. Of course, then there is a small desk with lots of parchment and ink. I'm constantly writing. And then there is a scroll case next to that, full of scrolls of the notes I take, followed by then the extrapolations I make from those notes, based on my theories about how everyone and everything is out to get me. I have several large-scale conspiracy theories that I slowly try and connect the dots on. Next to the scroll case is a small safe. Inside, I will not say what the contents are. You know them already. But and then next to the safe is a cat box, a litter box, which I clean 3 times a day.
Okay.
And then, of course, a large cat bed, silk, as well. Right now, the cat is not in it. He's actually climbing the scroll case. He is a hairless Sphinx cat, all black. Looks very mean, very angry. Really only likes me. Does not care for anyone else. He will tolerate them, but I'm the only one allowed to feed and clean him, clean his litter box, that kind of stuff. But I think it's his room, really. It's not my room. It's his room, and I inhabit it.
Does he leave the room?
He leaves the room.
Okay.
Yes, there is a cat door on the door. However, the door is also covered in many locks and runes and wards. No one else has ever been inside the room except myself and the cat. I myself imagine Sardinius Thrax is a rogue. He's human. Imagine 95% John Malkovich, 5% Voldo from Soul Calibur. Bald, sharp features, very lithe and flexible. Black leather armor, lots of very buckled down. And then the other thing is he has the only sort of decoration on it is a black fur mantle that goes over his shoulders and just comes down slightly down the back. Of course, he's got pouches and daggers and such, and then just a cloak that extends a little bit below the mantle. And that smells, if you get close, there's a very faint whiff of brimstone. He also carries a notepad that he's constantly writing in, especially anytime he meets someone new. And he's always looking around, he's always looking people up and down, just constantly interrogating the situation. And anytime he senses any sort of worry, his hand instantly goes to the dagger at his belt.
How much does he look like Malkovich?
Very, very much like Malkovich, except maybe the nose is quite a bit more pointy and dagger-like. Other than that, very much like if John Malkovich was had an acrobat's body, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
And is he? How old is he? Or how old does he look?
Probably
Is he Malkovich now, or is
30s
he
to
Malkovich?
50s era.
Okay.
It's a large range. He's just in such good shape. It's hard to tell.
It's like a
But there's
mid-90s
lines
Malkovich.
there's lines in the eyes, like you can see he's been around.
Okay.
Maybe it's more just from the life he's lived, but yeah.
May have had some magical work done.
Yeah, definitely has
Rumored.
had rumored magical work.
confirmed.
Well, that could be more to hide than for vanity reasons.
Of course. Oh, yeah, what else would he say?
All right, that's
You know.
enough.
All right.
And yeah, I think if you'll allow it, I think he would have spent yesterday. If he heard the news that new people were coming, he would have spent the day trying to investigate and figure out who they were and why they were coming.
So he probably would have sent a message, messaged one of his contacts back at Iobra, because you did start there and spent a bunch of time making mostly enemies. But to him and casual contact.
Well, they made enemies of me.
Yes,
That's really
yes.
what happened.
So you would probably send one to. You have in my list for you. There is a half-elf kind of scholar, librarian type person who is not your biggest fan, but she's very good at what she does. And so you can send her a message. Her name is Clerk Yellen.
Those clerks do be yelling.
She's very quiet in the library. And you could have messaged her and asked her if she knows anything about Nora, the Inquisitor, who is becoming a warden.
And what did she say when I asked her?
She would have replied, efficient, clever, keeps excellent records. Her paperwork is immaculate.
Interesting. A name? Do you have a name?
How do you spell Nora's name so that we can write it down?
Nora, and then Marlowe is Lowe.
Tiefling.
Tiefling
Has wings.
has wings.
Yeah, is very friendly, but does not have any
Strike against
best
her in my
friends
mind.
that I know of. You know,
Where would you say her loyalties lie?
oh, she seems very professional. You know, I would say she's loyal to the cause.
Aren't we all?
You know, protection of the world from the arcane mysteries.
Oh, Yellen, you're so sweet. I understand. Thank you.
Are you going to come visit?
Very soon. I promise.
She's like, fuck.
Great.
I missed who was that conversation?
This is with a scholar that works in the library at IOPRA's headquarters in Fauna.
I also should note I have the criminal background, so I have a spy network, and that if she's part of that. But yeah, it's yeah. Or is this just someone I know through IOPRA? Like, or is that
She's both.
okay?
Yeah. So she's part of your network list, but she also has a position in the library.
Okay.
And was that a magical conversation?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so I've known this.
So you know a little bit more about the Inquisitor who's coming, and that title tells you that she was a member of the Department of Arcane Research, but that she did more of the kinds of investigations where she would have to leave the offices and go out and either recover an item or investigate a mystery.
So she was in the field. Got it.
Yeah, she's a field agent.
All right.
Yeah.
So do you want to know what I'm up to right
Yeah, I do.
now? What time is like what part of the
It's
morning?
what time do you wake for the day?
Probably early.
Yeah, I would say you already know that Nevers would be up going about stuff, that the Skeleton Johns would be running around the house making sure everything's ready.
Yeah, so I would basically wake up, put on my armor, clean the cat box, of course.
And the cat would be up already,
Yes.
being a piece of shit,
Yes.
knocking stuff off your shelf.
And I don't get angry. I just calmly pick them up and put them back. Spend about half an hour writing, just my thoughts over everything, especially about the new Inquisitor, potential concerns, potential connections, and then I would probably be waiting on the landing when she arrives.
Okay. I think Nevers would greet you, and you'd see her. She doesn't float over, but she has a big kind of hoopy dress on that the way she walks is so silent and easy that it almost feels like she floats towards you. But you know that she doesn't. She's not a ghost.
Nevers,
How loud are you?
how are you?
Do we know that?
I would say Sardinius knows that. Sardinius and Nevers have been in the Office of Liminal Anomalies for more than a decade
Okay.
now.
Okay.
And she's quite open with you about her past and her secrets.
Oh.
Which is, as far as your character is more familiar with, that she's linked to the house. Nevers has barbarian abilities, although you'd be surprised looking at her bit of a frail-seeming form. And she always looks like she's just, like that the house might be leeching energy out of her. She just has that, like, gaunt kind of look to her and dark eyes. But she's very stiff and formal for the most part when she spends time.
Which I like, which I appreciate.
I think I appreciate that about you as well.
Very good.
And how are you? Are you feeling rested and ready for the new Warden to join us?
Oh, I'm very interested in this new Warden.
I am as well. Are you hearing a buzz from my opera?
Yes. Interesting things. Former dark investigator.
Yes. I'm curious about why. I mean, she is arriving to join us. We are short a Warden, so that makes sense. But she's coming just as we are very busy with a current mystery, with the missing son.
I look around and lean in. Possibly cat's paw of Chamberlain fits.
Are any of them, really?
We'll discover it soon enough as she arrives.
But I think, from my point, I will be as gracious as I can. I suspect each of you has joined us with suspicions and their own mysteries, and perhaps our new warden will be the same.
I think you're correct.
Also, any help we can to help solve what happened to the missing boy.
Yes,
Before something terrible.
that's been twisting my brain quite a lot. I'm worried about these religious groups. They may mask more deadly conspiracies.
I quite agree.
Yes, it's possible they've abducted other children, especially of noble houses already. We should be on the lookout for that. I've already sent word to my network to tell me if any other kidnappings come up.
Oh, that is excellent. And then she turns around and she starts banging on your door and she's like, "It's time to get up!"
Just hear like a growling noise from the other side. I'm up already.
And we
Clearly not up already.
Yeah, we
Clearly
go
making a human noise.
we go into your room. Again, it's a magical space designated for you. So you received a key years ago now,
Yeah.
but
I think like 3 years.
3 years,
ago.
yep. And then when you unlocked the door, you walked in and it was already kind of adapting to what you'd imagined it should look like.
So it's like it grows around me. Kind of fitting for a druid. So basically, you're kind of like walking into a jungle greenhouse type vibe. Massive space, just filled with plants growing every which way. Tables of herbs growing over here. Tables of experimental plants. growing
Condensation
over here.
dripping from the ceiling.
Oh, yeah, dew on the plants. Like, you walk in, it's super humid. You immediately feel wet. If you weren't sweating before you entered the room, you begin sweating, which you may or may not like. Sardinius doesn't like it. Sardinius refuses to come into my room.
Absolutely not.
Sweating through. I told you not to wear black in my room. Like, it just
I
absorbs the
only
heat.
wear black. You know this about me.
There's also it's kind of half greenhouse and half like a scholar's. I don't want to call him a scholar. He's not really a scholar. He's not smart enough to be a scholar. But like it's filled with like his sample jars, fur samples, plaster casts of like footprints that may or may not exist.
Right.
There's
I forgot about this
taxidermy
aspect.
of like animal. There's taxidermy of animals you recognize, and then there's like, you know, skins on the wall you don't fully recognize, and some weird creatures that may or may not exist. You know, like how in medieval
like a
medieval
dino-
times, how they used to like they'd kill a lion in Africa and send it back to a guy in Sweden, and they're like, "Wow, what is this? Remake it for me." And he's like, "Sure." And he like kind of builds a lion again, but like from a guy who's never seen a lion. Or they like sent him like 3 animals, and he like, okay, it's half wolf, half platypus. It's a werewolf, you know, and that's how they like.
Yeah.
That's what bestiality. That's what a bestiary like was. Here's my fucked up menagerie. At the center of it is what looks like a giant stump, but as you get closer, you see it's like a fusion of a bunch of plants kind of merged together. And if you listen closely, all the plants seem to be whispering to each other in tiny little voices.
And you hear like from one bud, it's like, "He said he loved me." And then the other bud said, "He said that to me last year." And then from the top of another bud way at the top, it's like, wait, who are we talking about?" And then someone else yells from around the other side, and you hear another voice going, "That was last week, shut up."
The stump is falling apart. So there's always like a little bit of air, like noise in the air. I think I've let some birds in.
Yeah.
You can't see, like, you know when you're out of the airport and like you're just like hanging out and a bird suddenly like comes and like takes some crackers and runs off. Runs off. Yeah, like there's enough room in there for them to like make nests in little crannies and stuff.
Does it feel more like you're outside or inside in this room?
I would say more like outside.
Okay.
Especially because like I am currently, Crocker Doggett, the cryptid hunter, is currently rolling out of his bed, which is just like a giant nest of twigs and like jungle vines, because he doesn't want to get soft in the city. So he tries to live like he lives outside. So just a bunch of plant pieces in a pile, wrapped around him, burlap sack full of soft twigs for
It's
a
like
pillow.
a nest.
Yeah, exactly. It's a nest. He rolls out of his nest, pats the stump, and
Yeah.
groggily makes his way to the door.
And you can hear a couple of the things. So this is the wander stump, and it's this magical thing. It's a ton of plants have combined into one amazing entity. It survives and thrives on gossip.
Yeah.
So if
It has a lot of rules.
It survives and thrives.
so if it doesn't get enough gossip,
See that coming.
it'll start to like wilt. So sometimes you have to seed it a little bit. You know.
Yeah, but not too much.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
much.
a tea tree.
And a couple of the birds that are in your room have picked up little phrases from someone else that they've heard from the stump. So occasionally one will fly by and be like, that bitch. And you know, you can just hear it.
I'm gonna
Like,
tell it like it is. Spill the tea. Spill the tea.
yeah.
Keeping it real.
So they have little expressions that the birds have learned from the wander stump. So it's a noisy, wet place.
It's great. You love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Okay, and so spell your name for us as well if anyone's taking notes they want to write it down.
Crocker is spelt the exact.
Crocker dog.
You've heard my theme. Crocker is C-R-O-C-K-E-R. I'm having as much trouble spelling it as Crocker does. He has to like sound it out each time. Doggett, of course, is D-O-G-G-E-T-T.
Okay.
I was off by a T.
Okay.
It happens.
Warden Crocker dog.
Warden Crocker Doggett. Cryptid hunter.
Human?
Half elf.
Half elf.
Half elf, but the human side really shines through with his sandy blonde hair and his sandy green eyes, and just kind of he's got more beard, like more not a full beard. He's just kind of always got like a 5 o'clock shadow, a little thicker than that, but he could not grow like a dwarf beard. You know what I mean? No. So he's kind of like
I hear
always
that.
stuck between. Yeah, right. Someday.
Can't relate, sorry.
All right.
And introduces himself as Cryptid Hunter?
Once in a while, you know, just for flavor. Just people ask him, "What's your deal?" Once he says that, they kind of are like, "Oh, okay, got it, understood. I'll leave you alone. No need to tell me more about yourself."
Does he have a white whale? Is there one cryptid?
Oh, he has one. It's called the Glob. And it is a cavern-sized gelatinous cube, translucent gelatinous cube. 100 square feet by 100 square feet. It feels like, basically you'd walk into a cave and suddenly you're dissolving. There's no way to even know it's there until you're in it. But he knows it's out there, somewhere in the Underdark. He spent a lot of time looking for a room that you die, well, a cave that you die if you enter.
I love the idea that in this magical world filled with like aberrations and monstrosities,
not
and
enough for him.
all this stuff, there are still cryptids that no one believes in
absolutely.
except for like this crazy guy.
It's like, there's no way.
I mean, he wears what appears to be like a shrunken rabbit's foot around his chest, but he promises that it is a dire jackalope's paw that he had shrunk by a witch doctor.
Dire jackalope. Well, we've met the BBG for the good. It's gonna be a dire jackalope.
And did you take that? You guys went on a little investigation not too long ago. Did you end up with a cat friend?
Oh, right.
I believe the cat was following us around. I don't know if he followed us home, though.
Well, now you know.
Oh,
Because
sick.
sliding out of one of the pockets of your big coat that you wear is Emerald Buttons.
Emerald Buttons. I forgot he was named Emerald Buttons.
And it's this little cute white fluffy cat. It's got a couple of little gray spots. And you get a little nervous realizing that is Emerald Buttons going to be able to get along with Thekatos, who is the Black Sphinx.
With a K.
Yeah.
God, a black sphinx.
Thekatos sounds like he has his own intro music.
Him and I are twinning quite frequently. We're always like. It's like our default stance is like.
Yeah.
I feel like Emerald Buttons has a very cute open energy. I mean, obviously, followed us home.
Yeah.
Or 3 strangers.
Hid in your pocket.
Hid in my pocket, didn't even notice him. Loves to sleep in that nest. I think Emerald Buttons is going to try to befriend Thekatos.
Okay.
Kind of like a classic grumpy guy, friendly guy vibe. Never going to work.
And most of you still call the Sphinx either by the formal full name or just the cat.
I call him the cat.
I take offense to that. And often think you're talking about me.
Not my problem.
You can leave Emerald Buttons in the room, or you can bring Emerald Buttons.
Oh, Emerald Buttons come with us.
Okay, so you...
Pop them in.
Okay.
Is that not the Indello's family cat?
Yep.
Okay.
So there's a noble whose son is missing, and
And
They're
the cat is missing.
We're gonna go back.
no.
there.
their
Kidnapped
One
Their
case
daughter.
at a time.
Okay, hold on.
their daughter had a cute little kitten,
was a
and it followed you home.
There's a kidnapping and a catnapping.
Yep. Speaking
Well, at least we can solve that one quickly.
You say? Were you about to say speaking of catnapping?
yes.
Yeah.
So your door's been knocked on, but Nevers also heads down the hall in her sort of slow, steady approach, and she gives a on another door. Speaking of catnapping.
In this room, which is just not quite a hoarder, but cluttered. Let's say maximalist. This person does not believe in empty space on shelves as much as can cram in, and sometimes maybe get knocked on floors. You can't control all your urges. But it's just as many of these unique anomalous items that we have found that will be allowed to be in there. He has squirreled into his room. He'll often sneak in the basement, and if he can get past the Johns and doesn't care about fucking up the catalog system, find something that seems the most appealing to study. So he, as much as he can get away with, will keep as many things from the basement in his own room so he can study them. Completely obsessed with all items that are magical and unexplained.
The current newest warden,
Yeah.
and you've only been here for like a year.
Yeah,
Yeah.
about that. Is curled up on, there's one low to the ground, and it's smaller than a usual bed, more of like a small square with just a very fuzzy blanket in it, and then a tier up and another tier up. And currently, he's up on the top one. And curled up and asleep is a Jagmea, a cat person that is most akin to, if you were to find a big cat species that he looks like, is kind of like the shape of a leopard and has similar spots, not as many, they're a little more spaced out, but his fur is sort of a swampy green, and then the circles instead of black are like a really dark, like they look almost black, but there's blue in there. So he's kind of green and blue. Yeah, and he wears, so he's short hair and he's wearing clothing that is incredibly tight fitting to the point where around his cuffs you'll see fur poking straight out and a real tight neck. So there's just this like little jut of fur there. Even though it's a good thing he's not a long-haired cat. It's just, but it looks like he's stuffed in a little more than he should be.
Like an Elizabethan collar, but just his fur.
Yeah, like a ruff. He's got a ruff. But the clothing is very tight fitting to his lithe, athletic body.
Two live characters.
Indeed.
We're a bunch of otters.
But the reason for that is when he hears the knock, he goes, and in a motion, all of a sudden his body is completely encased in armor. And it just very quickly goes and takes over his whole body. You see around the hand, it's segmented, and right at the tips, there's a spot with an opening for his claws to stick out in case he wants to use them as a weapon. But it moves to cover his entire body and encloses his head. And when it encloses his head, it actually looks like a cobra. So he's got sort of a snake head helmet. And that was just the initial reaction of, oh, what was that? And then when he realizes it was just a knock, the helmet retracts.
What do you want?
It's time to wake up.
Oh, okay.
We have a new warden joining today. You will no longer be the baby.
Right. Okay. Is there breakfast?
Of course.
Good.
Now everyone needs to get ready. And she's yelling mostly to you to continue to get out the door.
I'm up already. God. Just putting on his first sock.
Always accidentally calling her mom.
I mean, does Crocker sleep in the nude?
Yes. Now he does. Amongst the twigs and vines.
Scratched up.
Just gotta stay tough. Don't wanna get city soft.
You got that peroxide, brother?
John, get in here. I need you to put some salve on me.
Place me down one.
The skeletons always pretend they can't hear me.
Oh no.
We don't have ears. I know you have ears.
Okay, and you're gonna head down to the dining room area where the skeletons would already have left you breakfast. So, with three of you could interact on your way down to get breakfast.
Word.
So sorry, can I do a quick humans break?
Oh yeah, we can. Let's take a pause.
Oh, thanks.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, so the three wardens of the Office of Liminal Anomalies are on their way to breakfast.
The name of my character is Seeker of the Mana Spring, but is known as just Seek for short.
Do you think Nevers refers to you also as Seek?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would think so. I don't think anyone wants that much of a mouthful every day. It's every time you talk to someone. You know what? You decide that one.
I'm trying to decide. I think. No, I think she'll call you Seek.
Okay.
Yeah. You know her as Nevers, which is not her full name, right? So,
Yeah.
Seek, it looks like you had a well-deserved rest.
Yeah, never enough sleep, you know.
I don't, but I trust that you are ready for the day.
You do sleep, right?
Not as you know it. You know that about me.
Wait, you don't sleep?
Well, I rest, but I never get to rest.
How many times do we have to have this conversation?
Sorry.
Sardidius, you old bag of bones.
How many times do you have to say that to me?
Once a day, every morning at breakfast. Speaking of
That's not
bones,
a character laugh.
where are the Johns?
They're each dressed in their kind of like, one looks like a chef, one looks like a waiter. They kind of like lean out the door and they're like, "What you guys want?"
They
We got
don't
bacon and
actually-
eggs?
They know exactly what I want. I eat every morning.
Oatmeal?
No.
No.
Yes, actually, oatmeal, 2 hard-boiled eggs, and black coffee.
Yeah. The tray for you is already ready. One of them's like,
And I just sprinkle like 1 dash of salt into the oatmeal, and that's it. And then I just eat it, and I just eat it.
That's infuriating. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a savory oatmeal, but you're like stuck between two worlds there. All right. All right. God.
Is it chicken or fish day?
the other guy kind of like looks to the other one and he's like, "What did you make?" "It's fish!"
Great.
And they've got like a Sam and Benny situation.
Thanks, Johns.
All right, Emerald Buttons here's gonna have what Seeks have and minus the Benny sauce. Just the fish.
And
Probably
then the
could've
two of you realize that
Emerald Buttons is just gonna be shitting everywhere.
the two of you didn't know that Emerald Buttons came with you. It's just
Pop them on the table.
Did you steal what was the family's name again?
Is that the
Indello.
Indello's cat?
The Indello's
Why do we have the Indello's cat?
This is not good for us.
Followed me home.
It followed you home.
You know this happens to me from time to time. Snuck into my pocket. I woke up this morning. Guess who's sitting up on my pillow, all curled up, batting at my face? Emerald Buttons.
The cat is going to kill your cat.
The cat.
I just call it
Took
the
a
cat.
second to process that. They'll get along. I got a good feeling.
No, they will not.
Emerald Buttons is a real sweetie, aren't you?
I'm already like slightly nervously looking up the stairs to see if the cat is coming down.
Every time you look over, the cat is closer, but it still has the same like.
Yeah.
No one ever sees the cat move. It's just always closer.
Just there. It's closer. It's like on a shelf.
Yeah.
Zeke's just gonna stare at Thekatos while he's eating so that he can't move and get close to his food.
There's a strange cat vibe 3 ways. I just
You're making it worse.
I point.
Evers is just crazy cat lady.
All right, Emerald Buttons, you see that little statue over there? That's actually a living cat. And here's your new best friend, but don't turn your back on him. Oh my God, I love you. You're sticking around.
That's actually you do, and at night sometimes you guys will just hear like when the cat has like almost like it sounds like its meow sounds like it's been smoking. That's the kind of, and it never does it when you look at it. It's only like at night when no one's looking at him and he's in my room. And it's like,
you just hear like an inhale, like. Okay.
Yeah. You heard that lots last night.
Well, anyways, Emerald Buttons gets the fish,
'Kay.
and I get a big bowl of spinach, steamed.
oh,
Just a big bowl of
you're
limp
disgusted by the
spinach.
oatmeal with salt, but not steamed spinach by itself.
For breakfast. Don't want to get city soft. You ever have a friend who they're like, I don't like eating vegetables, so I just buy a bag of spinach and I just eat a handful of it every once in a while?
No.
No.
Well, I
Never
do
had
have
that.
a couple friends like that.
A couple friends.
They're not big on veggies, but they know they need the ingredients, the nutrients.
You know, they have multivitamins for that.
They don't feel like that really. I don't think they trust it.
I'm suspicious of this they. Is this you, Pierce? You want to tell us something?
It's not, but
I got a friend.
I traveled with this guy recently, and I was like, "This is a great idea. I could be so much healthier if I just ate
sprinkle it.
fistfuls of spinach every once in a while."
With nothing on it? Or
No. It's like spinach out of the fridge, run it under the tap. He didn't run it under the tap, but I would, obviously, because I started doing this when we were on the trip. And then just like you're like a dinosaur eating leaves.
All right.
I felt great.
I'd much rather just have a spinach salad.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a spinach salad.
No, it's not. Nothing else is in it. It's
That's
just
fine.
spinach.
If you, okay. So you think you need to add something to spinach to make it a salad? Like you can't just put leaves in a bowl and call it a salad.
No.
It's not a soup.
That's just a bowl of leaves.
Next, you're gonna tell me a glass of water ain't a soup? If I pour it in a bowl, it's a soup.
It certainly feels like more like this is the internal debate: soup, salad, or sandwich. Those are the only 3 things, and that to me sounds like a salad.
That's a good
It ain't
point.
a soup. It ain't a sandwich.
Okay.
So
What's
I
a
agree.
steak?
Sandwich.
Really? It's none of those. It's sandwich
Just a
between
steak,
nothing.
technically sandwich.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes it a salad.
I guess it's a steak salad. Yeah. You're eating a salad. Steak salad.
I do think,
Especially if you
Cut it up.
If you put sauce on it or rub on it or something, it's been dressed, so it's a salad.
if you cut up the steak, so it's like leaves of a steak.
leaves of a steak, what the fuck are you talking?
And it's a little bit more like a salad, and the gravy is like a vinaigrette.
I feel like we should just
Steak
have
salad.
this conversation in character voice.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just eating my salad. He's eating his. Leave him alone.
That is not a salad. That is a bowl of leaves.
Well, all right. I take some of his oatmeal sauce, sprinkle it on.
Just
now
like
it's
stab
salad.
a dagger where your hand was.
No.
Not fast enough, you old silly Billy.
Okay. Never said we're gonna have the new person joining. So
Serious face.
can we not?
course.
Can we just...
Just like, chunk. Don't touch my webcam.
Cut my sound.
So, Nevers, when did they
No, did
show
you
up?
say, can you cut?
She should be arriving shortly.
Oh,
In fact, if you would all finish up the
Just like, push it away.
fantastic. We are going to. Nevers doesn't laugh. I do.
Knock it all around, and then you're like, that's all dead to me.
He's just like looking at Nevers the entire time.
Let's go.
Don't do it. Oh, gets you every time, Nevers.
She's not even looking anymore. She's already out into the hall.
Yeah.
Johns, I dropped my plate.
You can see that one of them is just like already had a broom.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys have fun. Say hi. We're excited to meet the new warden.
Sometimes I don't even know I'm doing it.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry.
It happens. Don't worry.
Yeah,
John broke something yesterday.
classic.
And John's like, pushes the skeleton can. And Nevers is like, get over here.
I'm already
Also-
gone.
yeah,
I
you're-
already won.
Yeah, I follow.
And Nora, you walk up the steps. Are you like a step at a time or brisk, or you jump up them?
Yes, I think I go up somewhat brisk and knock on the door.
It opens automatically for you.
Oh, lovely. Do I see anybody right
You will
away?
see Nevers
Okay.
standing in the foyer, and Sardinius is with her, and coming up behind him, arriving a little bit later, Crocker and Seek. And so you know the descriptions of these three, the Wardens, and you know who Nevers is.
Okay.
Because you've been informed that the Office of Liminal Anomalies has a caretaker, and that she is bound to the house by some sort of curse.
What's her full name? Because I probably wouldn't use.
Vera Neverwell.
You must be Miss Neverwell.
Yes.
I am new Inquisitor, or I guess now Warden.
Warden now, yes.
Nora Marlowe. It's
Warden
lovely
Marlowe.
to meet you.
Would you like me to refer to you as Marlowe, Warden Marlowe, or Nora?
I think you can just call me Nora.
Wonderful, then you should call me Nevers, just like the rest of the Wardens do.
Can do. Whereabouts can I find the rest of the Wardens? Are they?
These are the Wardens, and she kind of steps aside to reveal the three of them.
Zeke is messing with. He's got this. It's almost a cylinder, except that it kind of bulges out on the sides, so it's weirdly oblong, but it's a brass cylinder, and it's got all sorts of little dials and sliders and knobs on it, and he's just messing around. He pulls one thing up, and a little like magnifying glass pops out. And
Hi.
Introduce yourself, Seek.
Well, you just did. I am the Seeker of the Mana Spring, but everyone just calls me Seek.
Yes, I think Seek, Crocker, and Sardinius, right?
Thrax.
Thrax.
Call me Thrax.
I can definitely do that. Yes, I familiarized myself with your records before I came here on my way.
How much did they
thank
tell you?
Thrax.
Your record in particular has very little in it. I was quite surprised.
There's like almost just a slight curl of the mouth that indicates a smile, but like,
Yeah, it's almost like somebody had gone through and cleared information out. It's a little bit suspicious, but, you know,
I've seen your record as well, obviously.
I expect that you would have.
Investigator for the Department of the Arcane.
Inquisitor.
obviously. Inquisitor. Interesting. Told you keep excellent notes.
Yes, I do. Excellent memory as well.
Good.
Oh, good.
That's great. That's going to come in handy.
I think
Introduce yourself, you clod.
They knew who I was. They feel, sorry, Crocker Dog, Encrypted Hunter. Pleasure to meet you. Welcome to the team.
Excellent. I look forward to working with you all.
Can you fly?
I sure can.
Great question.
I take a note.
I I think it's
do enjoy a good flight. Each day, for morning constitutional, you might say, I go for a fly.
Is it magical flight or are those practical?
They're practical.
Wow, rare.
Yes, there are a few of my subset of tieflings, subspecies.
Crocker's kind of like locked in on this person now, realizing you're sort of a rare bird. Just like listening intently, nodding along. Like, all right, okay.
you will come join us. We've got a desk set up for you in the space where we have some office type activities, and then of course you can get a room upstairs.
Oh, wonderful. Is it possible for me to get a little bit of food? I have been in the carriage all night long and just arrived. I haven't had anything to eat since yesterday.
Of course. John, and she looks back, and then there is like the 3 skeleton heads as they're all watching.
Yeah, do they come out one at a time? Like,
Yeah.
I love it. All right, thank you.
Everyone always does in this building.
I'm sure that you are well informed, but here at the Office of Liminal Anomalies, we have some additional staff. They are undead. I hope that will not be a problem.
No, I have no problems with that at all.
They are each named John, and they can take care of any of your needs.
Okay, that does sound a bit confusing.
I'm
But it seems
You,
like...
I mean, if you need a fresh pillow, or you break something, or someone breaks
Yeah,
something in
it's-
your
but-
room.
It's
If I
quite
just
efficient. You can just yell John and one of them will appear.
Yes, but what if I need a maid and the butler appears?
Just ask him to put on a different costume.
Yes.
I tend to just address them always in the plural.
Okay. Well, I'm sure I will get used to it.
And you just let them know, and they will bring you something. Would you like to eat before we fill you in on
If you don't mind, I can eat as you fill me in.
wonderful?
Just like some toast with some eggs on it and maybe a couple pieces of bacon.
They will have that come to you. Now, let us go to the office where we have established a bit of our research is set up. The 3 of our current wardens did go to investigate. Yes, I noticed it as well. Investigate the missing Indelo son.
Oh, are you like a werewolf specialist or something?
No, I mostly just specialize
Nuts.
in investigation, solving mysteries type thing. I used to be a private detective before I was hired by
Where?
in Coley in Buruma.
Interesting.
Cool job.
You would definitely know where that is.
That's north of here, right?
Yes, so, if you will, we'll fill you in what we know so far. It is that the middle son of the most prominent noble family here in Polan has gone missing, and he was abducted from his home by a werewolf.
Interesting. Do you know, how much do you know about this werewolf?
Very little of the werewolf. We were busy investigating the family itself, their servants, quite a motley crew.
And a squirrel.
And a squirrel.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yes, we spent a lot of time on the squirrel.
The squirrel confirmed that there was a werewolf. So,
Also turned us on to an underground cave system
There
that
is
we might want
a
to
network of
investigate.
tunnels under the Indelos.
So the squirrel was actually kind of a good lead. You can appreciate that as a detective, a good lead.
Yes, I mean, a good lead is a good lead.
No one looked to Thrax.
the werewolf smashed in through a glass window that was made of flail snail glass.
What's that?
Flail snail?
I actually do have because I took a shard of the
Yes.
glass.
Yeah, we got
And
some.
I pull it out and unwrap it and hold it.
Yeah.
And show you.
Very
Roll
expensive,
to see
highly
if I know
unusual
what-
thing to make a window from.
Yes, quite very expensive, even for a noble family.
What are the magical properties of flail snail glass again?
Anti-magic?
Yeah, it has anti-magic properties.
Yeah.
I don't know, either nature or history. 17 for whether I know what that
You
stuff is.
definitely do.
Okay.
While you may not be currently caught up on the latest research, you would be very familiar with the fact that flail snails secrete. They leave behind them like a slime trail. And a bunch of magical things can be made from it, including this glass. And there is also a possibility of making a robe of scintillating colors. So that's a magic item that you would have all studied in your research to be part of IOPRA and the Office of Liminal Anomalies. That item wouldn't be something that would be stored at the office. Right. It's well understood, it's not dangerous. And although it has all sorts of interesting properties, it's something that they would just keep at the main university adjacent headquarters and not here, because it's quite well understood. But flail snails will leave behind this shimmering trail that solidifies into a thin layer of nearly transparent residue. And from that you can make glass.
I think there was
Does it
also
have special properties?
Yes. Did you guys do an investigation on it already?
Yeah.
You would have, because they can also fill you in if they have. If you haven't written it down, I'll jump in as nevers. But if you want to jump in, go ahead.
Well, like, wouldn't just know this?
Oh, right. Yeah. It's again anti-magic, so it sets up like a field around it.
Okay.
I just wanted to point out we also, while we're on the topic of the snails, they had another thing go missing, also snail related, kind of funny. The golden moss snailum, I think it was. Do I have
I
that
think that's
correct?
what you called it.
Sorry, my handwriting's terrible. He's flipping through his book.
There was a
His
Snail
spelling
baby doll?
there was
Exactly.
a family
That's it.
heirloom.
It's supposed to be magical, implies that their family wealth may vanish if it's taken from them. Creepy baby snail doll, that's all I know.
Yeah.
What type of magic is it? Were they able to tell you, or is it just like
It was
I don't
also
know? It's
flail
magic.
snail, wasn't it?
No, it was it was weird baby doll snail with moss on it, spike coming out of its head.
All three of us going through our notes from the
Yes.
case, and like all of us just wrote down weird.
I think we haven't seen it. They showed us an engraving that an artist did of it.
Wasn't it also made of flail snail?
So what you would relay, because you would have written it down, but the Indello couple, so the main nobles,
Rolf
the Warden lady,
Rolf and Win Indello.
she was quite cagey about the item and didn't want to talk about it. It is a family item passed down through her family line in the Indellos, and it seems they associate it with maintaining their wealth, that it should it go missing, it'd be dangerous. But she didn't tell you guys exactly what it is. But you suspect that it is a magic item based on the description. And it has a snail-like look, and it's kind of painted in sort of a way that reminds you of the flail snail glass
Right.
that they seem to be protecting this room with. So it's almost like you feel like they kept a magic item in this room, protected it with an anti-magic barrier. That barrier was broken, and their son was abducted, and so was this item that seems to bring
Lord,
wealth.
Wynn and Rolf also carried vials of flail snail glass dust in their pockets. I detected their magic fields.
It's possible that they've been torturing and keeping flail snails,
Well, this is going
farming
on.
their glass.
She pulls out like a little flip pad, detective style. Nick, take this down. And just floats in the air, and like a plumed pen just sort of appears and starts writing.
Sick.
Seek's pupils dilate. And he goes,
Take another note.
All three of the cats in the room are finally like on the same side.
feather quill just shaking in the air.
There was a maid I interrogated. Very curious. The servants may be up to their own dealings, but she described the lycanthrope in question as long taller than a man, long snout and a snarl, and dark brown with a white spot. And the othermost thing that she noted is that apparently the young Lord Talon Indello, who was abducted, made no noise when carried off, which is
No.
unusual.
Atlan was abducted. Talon's the eldest, the heir. He was there. He's a dick.
Maybe I wrote that down wrong. Whoever the son that was abducted
Atlan.
made no noise when he was carried off.
He also has recent associations and interest in religions. 2 of them in specific. Which one were they? The scene at the Temple of Polzin and the Temple of
Saradiva.
Yes, we need to investigate these soon.
The family seemed pretty indifferent to his religious interests and didn't seem very well informed about it. So we have to go check out stuff at those temples to ask some questions there, get back in those caves.
What are the name of the gods again? Polzin.
Polzin and Saradiva.
Neutral evil ascended dragon god of wealth. And then Saradiva, chaotic good ascended goddess of change and luck.
I rolled a 23 on religion for.
Religion.
Is there anything else?
In Poland and in Quilim, this country, the god of wealth that's this like more associated as an evil kind of god. It is about keeping and maintaining wealth and
More God of greed.
yes. And there are lots of like symbols and iconography of it with the coin with the dragon's head. It's really, in particular, you know that it's kind of been popping off in the city. People, yeah, people are really like the religion is just having a year where it seems to be growing really fast, and there's a lot of new faces.
It's possible that they may be sacrificing nobles to increase their following and increase the wealth of their god, possibly offering prayers. We don't know. It could be connected to something wider. I have yet to discover.
Yes, we were speaking earlier about the suspiciousness of a second son, and how a second son going missing could be part of something untoward if the nobles are involved.
The thing that I'm still confused about is how is this our jurisdiction?
Well, I think that
Other than the creepy baby doll.
the creepy baby doll is
I'm
certainly,
interested in the creepy baby doll.
and the appearance of the flail snail glass, certainly concerning, and the recent purchase of much property by the Indello family, along
From
with
the
we suspect
Shawthorne family.
from the other Shawthorne.
Another family I don't trust.
There are many noble families here, and they are keeping away other people from joining Poland. Maybe to keep the place small, as they say, and they claim. But Iopera itself has sent us another warden to join as a part of this investigation because they are quite concerned that there is something liminal about the mystery.
Interesting. Now, you mentioned a second son. Is there anything to suggest that they might be some sort of no-good Nick?
Talon.
Talon is the name?
Talon, yeah, Talon.
The oldest son was quite concerned with the tunnels, but as well, the youngest child confessed to us.
Sharon?
Taryn.
Taryn confessed to us that there had been that Atlan resented Talon's authority. That Talon could be quite domineering.
Yeah.
Over not only his sibling but the estate.
Okay.
He said he was rude.
He was rude to
He was
us.
a dick.
Rude.
He's set to inherit the estate, but ugh. Yeah.
Interesting.
We also are anticipating today to arrive. Luckily, we knew that you would be coming first, and so we would all be here for an interview. The noble families have hired a ranger. They hired her to search for the missing son, but they also seem to have a group effort. Mist Splitter, the ranger,
Faye.
is not just hired by the Indello family, but it's almost like all of the nobles have chipped in. I think there is something going that connects all of them. The major noble families here in Poland.
It's got to be an underground snail flail breeding ring. That's the only thing it could be, obviously. We need to smash this ring up as soon as possible.
What'd you say the ranger's name was?
Mist Splitter.
Mist Splitter.
Her first name is Faye.
Big, right? Flail snails are big?
Yes.
Like, weren't we... Didn't Shadows of Blood end inside a flail snail? Yeah.
That was an especially large one. But in general, they can be anywhere from, I think they're like huge to bigger, depending on how long they're alive.
And we do have these underground caverns.
Yeah.
Explore, you know.
These deep underground noble bases or duns. They're not the only noble families to do this. I've heard of this before. They build underground tunnels to engage in illicit activities, often called the express, because the tunnels take them to express places. And then they'll add on another term, perhaps the Snail Flail Express or the Lolita Express, depending.
Wow.
So there are 3 noble families, and they are all, based on my research, splitting the bill for Miss Splitter.
Yes.
So the Indello, the Shawthorne family, who seems quite upset with the Indellos for purchasing land. Indello, Shawthorne,
Shawthorne.
and then the Sari.
Acai.
Sorry. S-A-R-I. Sorry.
Sorry.
Those are the 3 main noble families.
What do I know about the Sari?
Roll a history.
History? Not great, but...
I would roll an advantage. You've been here long enough that you would know this town.
9 is still the best I rolled.
You haven't been following them too much. They're not as major players. They aren't involved in the mining that's been happening because the mines that were shut down used to be gold and silver. They kind of went dry. It's not as productive anymore. That was more the Indello family, which is why they have access to a lot of the initial mining areas. The Sari family is much more... They have lots of farmland elsewhere.
Farmers.
You do know, even
Licking-
with...
Sucking up to the bigger noble families to try and gain more confidence. Possibly also the instigators of this network. If they were farmers, they would have more than likely had access to equipment that could pen in a flail snail. This is my current working theory, obviously.
It's a good one.
You would know, even with that lower roll, they only have one son. They have no other kids.
Yes, the Saris also only have one child, one heir. And he could possibly be the ringleader.
I have Indello and Sari. What's the other family?
Shawthorne.
Thank you, Shawthorne.
The Shawthorne family have 4 sons and no daughters. So, is there anything that we think we should prepare and discuss before Miss Splitter arrives? How will we approach discussing this with her? She may have information about the estates, the nobles, the werewolf, if she has discovered anything, as she has supposedly been tracking.
I mean, she also was kind of working for these guys, right? So
She could be in on it from the beginning.
I just don't think we
know
should
the
give
whole
her
thing.
too much
Yes.
information since she's technically a private hire
We should-
inside the family.
We should see what she confirms and where her information differs from our own. Let her lead the conversation.
That is a very good
Perhaps
point.
reveal
I mean,
to
what
us.
if she is here to discover what we figured out already?
Oh, yeah, and the werewolf took the kid and disappeared into a tree?
That's right.
Okay.
Well, he came out of a tree.
And we tracked him to a tree.
We tracked him to a tree. First Squirrel says.
Yeah.
Squirrel says.
Squirrel
First he
says
comes out of a
it's
tree, pads his way
Shouldn't
across,
trust a single word
quiet.
that rodent says.
All right, well, we don't need to get into that here now. Jumps through the window, comes back out. Kid's not screaming.
Yeah.
Kid's having a fine time.
Yeah.
Or he's quiet. Who knows? He jumps back into
Or
the tree.
possibly rendered unconscious.
Okay. Okay.
Took the kid through the tree, which sounds. The only thing I'm aware of that does that is druids,
We're pretty good at
not
it.
werewolves.
But a high-level druid.
Hi.
High-level druid to tree strike like that. Usually not a werewolf at the same time, I guess.
Could it be some sort of wild shape?
I mean, it sounds like lycanthropy.
But could a druid of high level wild shape into a lycanthrope? It's
If I had glasses, I'd be taking them off right now, thinking, tapping the bridge of my nose. But possibly. I mean, we deal with unknowns here. It's kind of our stock and trade, so...
I have a 17 in Arcana. Would I be able to?
If you think back to other times you've studied it, it would be unusual, but it doesn't sound impossible. Which is exactly the weird gray space that you all live in. It would be weird, but it's not impossible.
Weird's kind of our specialty.
Sounds like they hired the right guys. Eating another fistful of leaves.
People.
Sorry, people, team, folks.
I don't know where we want to go first, but this morning I've set my armor to infiltrate. I want to go back to the caves at night.
I think we should learn more about the worshippers of Polzin and Saradiva before we return to the Indelos estate, especially if they've hired if they've got hirelings and mercenaries now doing their own work.
Maybe
There
talk
would-
to the ranger
Perhaps we
during
should
the...
wait until after we have spoken with the ranger before we decide what we do next.
Talk to the ranger. Temples during the day, caves at night.
Sounds about right to me.
Always caves at night, bro. I'm in. Hoo-ah.
It sounds like a fantastic plan. I will let in our company as I understand she approaches.
Oh,
Oh, good timing.
I'm going to buy armor, just wearing the tight fitting stuff he's got sort of buttoned up here, and it's long sleeve, but it looks a little more formal. It is nice looking clothing.
Nice.
Aye, doesn't leave much to the imagination, does it?
Thank goodness.
I just don't want to look intimidating. Because
I mean, in interrogation, sometimes intimidating is nice, but I do appreciate the idea that we should start, perhaps on less aggressive of terms and see where the ranger
I
takes
could
us.
go full snake helm.
I think it would be better not to do that.
I'd recommend you hide your armor, so we have a tactical advantage later.
I'm just sitting here watching you take your armor on and off in different degrees. What
We do this a lot, actually. This is a common occurrence.
I
pick
can
up
see,
It's actually how you stim.
Yeah.
I can see you three are very productive
No.
and organized.
I pick up a book and pretend to read it. So when
Upside down.
yeah, exactly.
First roll of my die to see if I could tell if you were being sarcastic or not. Nat 20.
Highly sarcastic.
So yeah, you pick it up upside down, and then I just go put it right side up before the ranger
I want to see
gets
if
here.
I notice the sarcasm. 18 plus whatever. I definitely notice that sarcasm. You're on thin ice. It's your first day here. You're being sarcastic to us? I guess you're the new boss, though. Really.
But
I don't
I
think so.
don't think that's why.
Oh, I thought you were in charge of it.
I mean, if you want me to be in charge, I would be happy to be.
No, thank you.
I thought that you were brought here to kind of oversee us. That's might have been my misunderstanding.
No, I'm just here to assist.
I'm sure
probably
that
because of your
I'm sure
your
you're.
organizational abilities.
I'm sure you're reporting back to someone about us.
I mean, we all report back to somebody in our own way. We have to write reports.
what was it like being an inquisitor?
We have to write reports.
Are you happy to be here? Would you rather be a warden, or did inquisiting? What did you do as an inquisitor?
Well, as an inquisitor, I mostly searched for people to track down items, getting information there, and then the investigators would be the ones back at the building who would actually figure out the items. I was more about tracking things down, but I did not get often the ability to go and actually do the retrievals, and so I'm quite excited to be a part of OOLA here, and I think it will be a little more of an adventure. I think I was getting a little bored in dark.
Good.
More like dork. You're gonna love it here.
I'm glad that you're happy to be here and not reluctant to be here.
No.
That was the last one. Not very fun.
Wet blanket.
That sounds unfortunate.
I hate being wet.
I'm like looking at the door, waiting for where's this fucking ranger?
Any second.
you-
I'm like, I haven't turned a page.
You hear a bit of
I flip the book right side up.
hear a bit of a commotion as when she enters. You get the impression that she might be in a bit of a war of words with Nevers a little bit, and you never hear Nevers. Never. She doesn't raise her voice the same way other people do. In fact, she gets more steady and calm the more upset she is. So
really
you hear this like just icy chill as Nevers is. I am sorry, but you will need to make sure that your weapons are at least stored. And you can see that the ranger, if you kind of peek out around, she's coming in with she has a short sword that she's drawn, and she's also got a hand on her belt.
Well, I'm gonna come into view of her, hold hand on my dagger as needed.
Yeah, let's escalate.
Not escalation, just showing that we have backup here.
And roll a quick perception.
Actually, no. You know what? I shouldn't do that. I should hide. You should be going out.
You should hide.
I'm gonna stealth.
20?
All perception for everybody?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, if you were coming to see.
Oh, yeah.
this,
I'm not even. I am going to actually stealth out
Okay.
and skulk in where no one can be seen. I rolled a 27.
Okay.
27 on that stealth check.
Nice. She has not noticed you.
21 perception.
A nat 20, a 21.
9. I'm still. Did he turn that book back upside down? What?
I'm just keep showing that I'm reading.
Performatively, but the wrong way,
and
backwards.
8 pages at once. Very clearly.
But over the top of the book, while you do that action, you see that Famous Splitter is a very sunburnt dwarf.
Oh.
Clearly spends a lot of time outside.
Burnt.
All right.
Yeah, her skin looks like she's probably just yesterday must have been in so much sunshine that her cheeks are flushed and pink and peeling even a little bit.
This is great. This is my type of person. All right.
Peeling?
Just an outdoorsy type.
Yeah.
Spends a lot of time outside.
And her hair is braided and back and practical. Her beard is braided, practical, short. And her ranger leathers look very efficient and worn. But she has a short sword out. And you can tell she's been aggressively talking to Nevers. And does she notice you all?
Not me.
Not you, actually.
I mean, I feel like I'm of the three of us, perhaps. Well,
Okay.
you're friendly too.
But if you've
I'm
taken a
not.
step to come forward, then you'll hear her say, I want to look around the place before we talk.
Oh, wow. This woman.
Why?
Yes, I don't think you have the right to look around the office of.
Yeah, you're,
You don't think I have any authority here?
no,
This is
you
our
have
private
clearance.
domicile. Are you out of your mind?
I've been hired by the Indello family.
It doesn't matter.
you don't
Not
care.
applicable.
Well, how do I know that I can trust you?
How do we know we can trust you?
I don't see how searching the office would have anything to do with that. If
Now it
not-
seems even more like you're hiding something, or someone.
You know what? I'll show her my room. Come on, I got a stump. You're gonna love it. You want to see the place or not? I'm giving you a freebie.
I want to make sure that this missing son isn't here, or that there isn't some other thing that's going to surprise me.
Well, you shouldn't go in my room if you don't want to be surprised.
Crocker.
I do think it's highly inappropriate for you to have your sword drawn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super rude.
Full snakehead.
Well, she's distracted by that. I quietly put emerald buttons back into the pocket. Don't
Stay there, little buddy.
just be quiet.
I would like to know your thoughts on all of this, and I cast Detect Thoughts. Oh. Not probing
'Kay.
surface thoughts.
So her surface pass right now is extreme paranoia. That someone is out to get her, and that yesterday, her mind keeps being like, just like yesterday, how I got ambushed.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Although we don't know that. Just you.
So when were you hired for this investigation? Have you come very far? Have you, what sort of information do you have? We would love to share information. That seems the most efficient way to do this.
Well, then let's. And Nevers is like, I shall escort you all. You can sit in the, our lovely tea room. It's like a casual place that you can sit and talk. She's like, okay. And as you all sit down, except that you're still
I'm
stealthing,
gonna stay
hiding.
hidden.
You know, she puts her sword away and she sits still like she's about to spring up out of her chair. I was hired as soon as the son was missing. But I have been on their payroll to do other things
Like
that I
what?
will not speak to.
When I asked when she was hired and, like, encounters, did she think in any more detail specifically about things? Did the questions spring other thoughts beyond just paranoia?
Yes. She's definitely covered stuff up for these families. So there's sort of like a brief like flash through her mind of, you know, where the bodies are buried.
Bodies in cornfields. Got it.
But for this particular thing, she's not really. You can tell that this isn't a part of what she usually does for them. They have tasked her specifically with this, and so she feels like it's a new job and probably an extreme pay increase. So she's
Do I get the impression
muddy
she's like
tallying.
just has done occasional contracts for them, or is like on their payroll?
On their payroll.
Okay.
But this one is coming with a special bonus to do this job. But you don't get the impression that the job is find their son.
Interesting.
Although that's what she tells you she's here for.
What can you tell us about the werewolf that broke through these windows?
You have the same description that I do. Correct? From the maid?
Yes, but
witness.
I would like to hear it through your words.
We
Did
found
you get to talk to the
ground
squirrel?
What?
Call yourself an investigator.
I've got this for a minute, so what does she think when I ask about the werewolf?
She's very confused. She did find fur at the scene. The description was very werewolf-like, but she's very suspicious that it's actually a werewolf. She doesn't believe.
Okay.
Because you just get the impression of the, like, if it is.
Okay.
I just feel like if there was a werewolf living somewhat amongst us, I would know.
What, just inherently? Are you a werewolf detector?
No, but I keep an ear and eye out for danger.
And why would you think that it would be a local person who would be abducting rather than someone from outside that you would not necessarily know anyways?
It seems suspicious that Atlan was not screaming the entire way.
Yes.
So if that's the case, then I feel like maybe he knows this person.
Is there any sort of evidence suggesting that perhaps he was unconscious or otherwise unable to scream?
Magically rendered helpless.
Or silent, I suppose. I don't know, it just, in my mind, feels like if a werewolf picked me up and I was being, well, I wouldn't know that I would scream either.
Why did you come in here so hot? Why were you accusing us? I want to look around, trying to be all pushy. We're an official IOPRA organization. We were brought to go look yesterday. Was it yesterday?
Yep.
Yesterday at the scene of the crime, and you come in all... I'm offended.
Yeah, you came in with your sword drawn. That's just like, no thanks.
I'm gonna say this is probably the end of my detect. This would be the last thing.
So the last thing that you'll pick up is another second son is missing. And she's thinking about that. And that's why she's the way she is right now.
Have there been any new developments in this that we would not know about yet?
Just looks out at all of you. If we're going to work together,
As we would like to.
We're
yes.
going to, so
Are we?
I think we should try and work
We'd
together.
like
That would
to
be
work.
the most efficient way to go.
well, yesterday I also went to speak to the Shawthorne family. And while I was there, I was knocked unconscious.
no.
But
Just a shocked response from Crocker.
Is that genuine?
Yeah, he's just surprised.
Okay. Sarcasm.
physically or through arcane means?
Physically. And left in the field
Which field?
at their property.
Oh.
And their son was abducted.
Was there anything left behind? Give any clues to anything?
No.
So he knocked you out inside.
Sorry, did you
Kidnapped
say
the
the
son.
Shawthorns?
Yeah.
The Shawthorns kidnapped the son and then dropped you off outside in the field as they make off with the kid. I have that right.
Yes, as much as I know.
Oh,
And that's okay. So I'll come out of hiding and I'll say, why would we want to work with you if you can't even protect the sun?
I have access that you don't.
To
Which sun? The Shawthorns have 4.
The second one.
my God.
So this is another second son.
interesting.
I'm telling you, second sons. They feed them to the flail snails to make the flail snails grow strong.
First time you've said this.
No, I've been saying it this whole time. Have you
No,
been
he's-
listening to me?
He has said it once or twice, but I have been just pretending he's not been talking because it's an insane idea.
I rolled an 18 nature on that.
Would they eat a flail snail?
Yeah, just like have I ever? Does this sound remotely true?
Yeah. Can I roll a perception check on general bullshit?
Yeah, no, that's
I guess that's an insight check.
General bullshit.
Except that he would believe it's true, so you'd just. it'd be-
yeah. That's
He
the problem.
believes he's
I
telling the
believe it.
truth.
Yeah.
And so she.
Sorry, it's just the thought we're all immune to insight checks because
It's a powerful deterrent.
I suppose I can't say that that's definitely not true, but it is an interesting theory.
It'll be different in an hour.
Do you still have the shard of glass? The flail snow glass that I showed you? Or did you give it back?
I didn't think I took it from you.
Oh, okay. Then I'll still have it. I unwrap it and I don't give it to her, but I show it to her and I say, "Do you recognize this?"
The only broken glass I know about is at the Indello estate. Did you take it from there?
Of course I did.
with permission.
I wrap it back up and I say, "Was there any sort of similar glass at the Shawthorns?"
No. In fact, it's very suspicious and different than the other kidnapping.
What happened?
We have no evidence. He's just missing.
So he's not kidnapped necessarily yet. He's just missing.
Well, no one can
there's
find
nothing
him.
to actually say that he was kidnapped.
You know, I got an idea. Crocker puts his book, carefully closes his book, puts it down. He's had it open the entire time. There's been one kidnapping from the Indelos, a second kidnapping at the Jawthorns.
We don't.
Or maybe
know
they're
it's a
missing.
Kidnapping.
Sure,
yet.
sure.
Yes, I think we're definitely going to have to go there and look for...
I was going to say, why don't we just skip the Jawthorns, go hang out at the Sari's place and wait for them to kidnap their kid?
They don't
That's-
have a second son.
Do they have a second daughter?
No, they have one son. That's all.
Do they? Well, we heard they have one. Do they have daughters?
No.
They have daughters? No daughters? Damn it. All right. I pose as the second son of the Sari. All right. Crocker just quiets because he's like, I thought that was an idea.
Not bad.
Turned out to be nothing.
No.
I feel silly.
How about we call that Plan D?
Did anything else go
If
missing at
that.
the Jawthorns?
I don't even think it can.
And
You're very generous. You're bringing me around.
first off, we should probably check out the Shawthorn place. It might give us a better idea of how to protect the Sari son if
Or the
they're
Sari's
interested
property.
in
Did they?
not second
Did
sons.
the Jawthorns?
We don't
lose-
even know. The Saris could be the ones behind this. now.
Could be.
Yes, they absolutely could
What
be. We
was
know
an-
very little right now.
Did
What
an
do you
item-
know about the Saris?
I feel like Zeke's got something to say, and frankly, I'd like to hear it.
Did an item of significance go missing from the Jawthorns?
No, there is nothing.
I'm gonna roll an insight check to see if she's telling the truth on that. I have terrible insight, by the way. And I rolled the fucking I rolled a fucking 1. I rolled a fucking 1.
Nice.
You get a headache.
Wait, was that your first roll? Or you've rolled something.
No, I rolled an 18
Yeah.
before, so yeah.
I think I won't make you like roll a percentile dice as we do in Altero nat ones, but I think in this case, this insight is. It's almost. You kind of try to observe and detect from her something, and instead, you feel like your own self gives a little bit away.
Oh,
Even
so
worse.
embarrassing.
She looks at you and almost can tell how you're feeling in the moment.
I'm feeling like I'm worried she's gonna beat us at this and beat us to the punch and show us up.
Can I make a passive perception check to see if I notice him losing in the back?
Roll the 1.
Oh, 21.
Oh, shut up! Shut the fuck up!
Do I notice?
Yeah.
You can't make a passive perception.
It's more active, obviously. You're-
Yeah.
Don't
You-
add your
what-
passive score. Add your perception score.
Which I
The
did.
passive
well,
ones
that's-
are just for the DM
To be like,
Got it.
this is what you would notice without
Got it.
trying.
I thought it, well,
But you roll you do a check on someone that you've lived with for years
yes.
who is engaged in a bit of a moment that you've seen them do lots of times before, and they are so stoic and frozen in their emotions in these exchanges usually. But you pick something up, which is a bit of a nervousness from them.
Oh my god. That's it. I just wanted to make sure that he knows. That
And I like
know.
look back at you and I know what, and I realize, and I'm like,
Like a little smile. between
and then
us.
I just like,
Completely composed.
We'll discuss this later.
that's not, we're not.
My job is to try to find these boys. But I also understand it's your job. But you work for the government, and I work for the families. So I think we care more.
And had you spoken to the Shawthorn's second son prior, like within an hour or so of them going absent?
He was there at the property with his brother.
And did his brother say what is
He just said they separated, and when he went to find him again, no one could. We began tracking. Nothing.
interesting?
Well, now that I've told you that information, we've shared what we both know. Where are you headed next? We
I
should
guess
split
the
up.
Jawthorns.
Did you say we should split up?
Well, we don't need to go look in the same place right now.
Do you know anything about Atlan's recent interest in the two different religions? You talked to anyone there, seen if it's been suspicious?
I have not been to the Temple of Pulsion.
You went Saradiva.
I went Saradiva.
Anything?
Because it felt like, based on what I'd heard, although he had been spotted at both, he was more interested. Which... Okay. She trusts you enough. She says, she's not where all the other noble children have been going.
Interesting.
Where have the noble children been going?
They're all leaning into the god Polzen.
Oh,
They've been going there at nights. For their own...
wrecking up the place.
I didn't wreck up the place.
I mean, I gotta ask, have you done any digging into that place since kind of...
Not yet. I was summoned here.
Why was Atlan different?
That's a good question.
Wait, sorry. No. Checks his notebook.
Alan?
Atlan had been spending most of his time with Saradiva, but only seen at Polsum. The other kids are going Polsum? Which kids?
Well, all of the Shawthorne family. And I believe also the son at the Sari household, Mavaran.
Do you have any religious alignments personally?
No.
Can I roll on that?
What's my insight with this new character? Not natural 17.
She seems to be truthful.
Okay. And she said it with a bit of disdain.
Yeah. Not into it. I believe in myself.
Okay.
I have confidence in my own abilities. I don't really care what's going on elsewhere.
You're saying the whole Shawthorne family are worshippers of Polsen?
Yes.
An evil god.
Yes.
And what about the Saris and the...
What does evil really mean these days?
Exactly. I mean, they maintain their wealth and they take care of their people.
We're all various shades of evil, aren't we?
Are the Saris and the Indelos worshippers of... The Indelos seemed indifferent.
That's my understanding.
What about the Saris?
But they did have superstitions about their wealth, including this creature.
True.
It seems to be that the younger generation are the ones leaning into worship.
Did you ask if any of the Shawthorne kids, or do you know if they had relationships or opinions on Atlan? He didn't seem very popular.
No, he didn't. I get the impression from the other younger nobles that I've talked to that he is not popular with any of them.
Oh, that's rough.
What's the second?
Okay, just to be
Shawthorne son?
sorry, just a point of clarification. Atlan is the older son who's not missing.
Talon.
Incorrect.
Talon is the... Talon, Atlan, Terran,
No.
Emerald
opposite.
Button.
Yeah, no, that's...
Correct.
I got it.
Talon is the oldest?
Yes.
Talon's the oldest,
But
Atlan
Atlan
is the
was-
middle. He's been kidnapped. Terran,
And he was the one that was really domineering, or was it Talon?
Talon.
Talon domineering.
Talon oldest. Rude.
Yeah.
Atlan middle. Kidnapped.
But Atlan was the one that was the one
religious
going
one.
to Saradiva
Yes.
instead of with the rest of the kids from the other families at least. Okay,
Yeah.
I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah,
so
I
it
just
wasn't
wanna-
yeah.
I just
and
want
that's
to
not in character.
clarify
Sorry, that's
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just...
It's a lot of names. We got a lot of names.
I
Yeah.
just want to clarify something about the visiting to the temples. Looking in my notes, you can see instead of words, I've just drawn 2 temples and kind of arrows going to both. So Alan's been seen at both temples.
Yes.
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 Okay, I just want to make sure we're all on the same page, that it's not like he's going to one over the other.
He's been more so Saradiva.
Yeah, but also at this other one, which is...
Yeah.
I get the feeling he's been at Polsen often enough that it's like a significant presence. Enough that it's mentionable, right? It's not like he was there once. He's been there multiple times.
I don't want to be rude, but I simply must ask, are you literate?
That is rude. That's extremely rude.
Quite rude. I
Thank
would
you.
say.
Thank you.
Yes, I realize. That's why I said I don't intend for it. I understand
Well,
it
it
could
doesn't
come out
really
that way.
excuse
I
the
just-
rudeness to say I don't mean to be rude, but here I am being extremely rude. You
Let's not-
just
let's not-
got here.
but-
You just got here an hour ago.
Not in front of the range.
Your notes
you're
are
right.
little pictures, and you held the book upside down.
I have a diverse intelligence. I'm more of a tactile kinesthetic learner.
Okay, that's fair.
Can we save this for another time?
Well, I need to know how.
D1.
I like-
That's
I like-
smart.
I like-
can.
I give
Well,
like
it would not make much sense for me.
I'm
to
giving
keep
Nora
sending
like
you written notes.
dagger eyes,
I
and then
offered
like
to show you my
indicating to the
bedroom.
ranger, like shut the fuck up in front of the ranger, but not actually saying it.
Rangers watching us explode.
I think this is helping them not suspect us.
I mean, the ranger was sitting. The ranger's been sitting there the whole time. He's
Yeah.
not been reading. He's probably wondering the same thing.
Crocker is not stupid, but not
Well, hold on a second.
All right. I don't like how much side chatter about me's going on here. fella.
Yes, I'm not implying that stupid literacy and intelligence are not the same thing. It's a matter of education.
Can we get back to the conspiracy at hand?
One last thing. I am lettered. That's it.
I know D and R. Okay,
I'm not
that's 2 letters.
I'm not going to defend it past that point.
Insight on that. 16 insight.
I am lettered.
You say that to the ranger like that?
I am.
Okay.
I'll show you my room. I got letters all
All right,
over the
all
place.
right.
Stop asking me to go to your room.
You wanted to see the place. First you come in, you're crazy.
You know, I haven't even seen my room yet.
Oh, we gotta go. I want to see what your place is gonna look like.
I do want to see what
None of you are seeing my room.
we didn't ask.
No, Thrax.
I'm just making sure, setting that boundary again.
I don't want to go in a small room with your evil cat.
You just turn around, the cat's like,
Shit.
No, the cat's just like, yeah.
All your tools smell like blood. I don't care for it. You came in asking to see around the place. I offered to show you my room. It was a gesture of friendship. That's all.
Well, I think we can worry about rooms and such tonight. I think we should probably get going. We don't want to any of the.
There's just like a vein popping out on
For
Thrax's
the
forehead
abduction
now.
to be-
It's just like
Gone.
Absolutely.
Agreed.
Possible.
Do we have guest chambers
no. I don't think so.
at the office? No. Okay, so we shouldn't be ever off.
No. And
you
you
wanna-
wouldn't ask her
hang
to.
out?
No, she obviously is off to do her own thing.
Okay.
And so, but she was asking you where you were headed because she's like, think we should split up.
I was thinking either like the temple or
I'm gonna go back to the Indello estate because I feel like I might have missed something.
do we
If
trust
you all could give me about 15 minutes before we leave, just to get myself prepared, and
I have not been to the Polzen temple, so I would suggest if you're headed somewhere, could be something.
I sit down and kind of lay out a little mat in front of me and kind of light a candle, and for 10 minutes just sit and focus, and 11 minutes. And then at the end, roll a 4-sided dice, casting as a ritual augury, which I receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a course of action you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. The DM chooses the omen from the omens table. Ooh. The spell doesn't account for circumstances such as other spells that might change the result. And if I cast the spell more than once before finishing a long rest, there's a cumulative 25% chance for each casting after the first that you get no answer. So I'm asking about splitting up. And so the omens available are Wheel, with W-E-A-L, which is good. Woe, which is obviously bad. Weal and woe is good and bad. Indifference is neither good nor bad.
Sick.
Splitting up is weal and woe.
Interesting. Okay.
Are you talking about like her splitting off from us or us splitting up?
Face
Her going separately.
splitter going
Okay.
Letting her do her own thing.
Okay.
I think at least one of us should probably accompany Miss Mist here. Just, so
Mist
that we have...
Splitter.
Mist Splitter, sorry. Is that one?
Yes.
Oh, okay, Miss
Splitter.
Splitter. Excellent, I apologize. So, yes, at least one of us should go with you so that we have direct eyes,
I think the four of us should go. And she should go.
Well,
So, you mean together?
it would be somewhat inefficient for us to all split up rather than...
Don't worry, you'll disagree with Thrax daily.
Yes, I think it's quite important to check the Shawthorns for any sort of remaining evidence that we might be able to get. But also, you could combine
I'd be
the
happy to
temple
go.
at the same time.
I already feel like a kinship with this person.
Just saying that in front of her.
Yeah.
The face is just...
Outdoorsy types, both very tan, almost peeling.
You do peel quite a bit.
Yeah, I shed like flakes.
Actually, maybe you should go because then you can return the cat to the Indellos.
What cat?
Their kitten that
What
followed you.
Yes, I think
What
Zeke
cat?
is correct. You should return that cat as
What
soon as
cat?
If they're looking for their cat, it
What
followed
cat?
us here yesterday and stayed with our druid friend. Happens to attract animals. They like them.
Go figure.
Which of you...
Ooh, sorry, quick question. Do we know and understand how the rooms work?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Okay. Well,
Yeah. What do you mean? Sorry.
like when the key turns in and it customizes itself to the newcomer, do we know what enchantment that is or whatever it is?
Oh, no.
no, it's unexplained?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
liminal. You don't understand it.
Hey, Nara. Say no, it's fine. Can I watch you set up your room?
I mean, I'm not really sure what that entails.
Oh, it's so cool. This place in and of itself is fascinating. The key you
Why
turn
are
the
we
key in the
discussing
room
this
customizes
now?
to the room's user, and I don't understand it yet, and I want to.
That does sound very interesting. I look forward to that, but we really should do that after we have finished.
Thank you.
She no longer suspects us of being guilty or capable of anything at this point.
Which of you three is the most perceptive
I'm out.
/ reliable?
That would be me.
Reliable. Come on.
I've never proved.
It's like
myself
he's
not to
like
be
like Thrax last week. He's like it's just like a
It's
Okay,
definitely
excellent.
me.
reliable.
So makes sense. You should go with our ranger friend here.
Thank you.
I think I can handle it on my own.
No, I think it's important that we have multiple
I
eyes
think-
at each
I
location.
think that she could
Always
handle
finds
it on her own.
I could eat a whole cake on my own. Doesn't mean I should.
But you do quite often.
And every time it's a mistake.
Drax, just let him go.
Yes.
Sorry.
I really think it is important that there are more than one set of eyes at each location, just in case things are missed.
I gotta go back. That squirrel's still there. We can check that guy out. Roderick's his name. Great source of intel.
It's true.
Waste
Do you know about the tree?
Also,
Do we need to share everything.
No, do you know about
I mean,
the
if
tree?
we would like her to share everything
Well,
with us.
now
then-
I know there's something about the tree they were headed towards. I know the trail stopped there.
We mentioned
Ranger,
I think,
but-
earlier that they jumped out of the tree, in and out.
That's right.
We've gone through that, so
That's where the trail starts and stops.
yeah.
Okay, well, at this point, we seem to be going in circles.
I agree.
So I think we should split up and each go to our respective places to investigate and meet back here. Let's say, what time is dinner usually?
Can we do the estates and then do the temples? I feel like I need to go back there as well.
Oh,
Sure, that works fine.
I was
then.
planning Shawthorne and then temples.
Perfect.
Yes, if
Then you go to the Shawthones, we will go to the Indello, and then we'll meet you at the temple.
Great.
There is that in Poland Center, there are two main areas where there would be temples, and in one of those neighborhoods are both the temples that you're looking for. Let's go.
Perfect. All right.
She's already walking out the door.
I'm toddling after you.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I just, go. After they leave, I turn to Nora. I'm like, "Are you trying to sabotage me? Did they send you here to make my life harder, to ruin? I could have followed her by herself. I could have followed her quietly, without being noticed, and observed her without us around. Now she's going to have that shag rug on top of her, and she's going to do exactly what we would expect her to do."
My ears are
fair.
burning.
You don't hear this.
I know. Just imagine.
However, if you are just following along, you would not be able to actually investigate or find anything useful, and we should not trust her eyes alone. We need one of us there, looking at clues, doing the actual investigating, rather than just her and then depending on
We
her.
already investigated the Indello's estate. What is she going to find? And if she does find something, we could have known whether she would hide it from us or share it.
We could only have known that if there was someone else there seeing exactly what she found, rather than just watching from a distance.
When do people slip up? When they're discombobulated, infuriated. Who's more infuriating than Crocker?
My ears are burning.
You make a reliable point.
I want to roll perception on. Did you bring the fucking cat with you?
You just need to look around and see if currently is the cat house beating up on Emerald Buttons? No, Emerald Buttons
Well,
is gone.
that's what I'm wondering. As he's walking, did I see him be like, blah, blah, and like try to like sneak the cat somewhere?
That's a good impression.
Wasn't Emerald Buttons already in your pocket?
He was.
He was.
He was.
18. So what? Sleight of hand or something? If you-
Is Emerald Buttons with you leaving, or did you? No.
Emerald Buttons is there at the house. I'm not taking Emerald Buttons back.
You know, I suppose
I
as
see
a
it?
compromise.
You didn't see it happen because it was around the corner.
Okay.
But if you like look out around into the foyer area, the cat is currently beating up Emerald Buttons.
Perhaps it would actually be a good idea for you to still tail them, because she could easily try and distract him for a bit and then do something suspicious. And she would be even less likely to assume that someone was following her if she has one of us already with her, rather than if no one was with her, I'm sure she would just assume that she was being followed.
There's kind of a look that passes across his face, like, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing here. Like, he doesn't say that, but he's like, oh, now you're.
He hates when the good ideas aren't his.
Don't we all?
Stop.
What? She's nice.
I try to be.
He's not.
It is a good idea.
He's not.
And I will do
I
it.
can tell.
Not because you said it.
That's fair.
And not because Seek backed you up.
I would
Because it's a
expect
good
you to
idea.
do something simply because I said it. I would expect you to do something because it's a good idea.
Just remember who's been here the longest. That's all I'll say. And I just like whip my cape around and walk out.
I love that this exchange is happening. You guys are having a really intense moment. You have to run into the back and wrestle Emerald Buttons away from the cat.
And I'm running to catch up with you.
With me? You're gonna give me emerald buttons?
No, I'm not gonna give you. You and Faye.
Yeah.
But I will take Emerald Buttons back.
What? Do not.
I can do it stealthily.
Do not trust that.
Then they won't even know it was it was gone.
He'll know, and then he'll know you.
I think and then I try and touch Emerald Buttons, and it's like it's never been like rude before in its life, and it's like, and it like swipes at me, and I'm just like, you will take Emerald Buttons back.
Okay.
And I'm gonna run up, and I'm gonna go to Faye, and give a dirty look to Crocker, and say,
Can you bring the Indelos back there, kitten?
I'm allergic to cats.
You can't trust him to not do it.
by this scrub.
No!
That's terrible.
I'm gonna reach for the back of her neck and go. Jesus Christ!
Okay.
I thought we weren't doing a combat. I don't think we are.
Okay.
These people worship an evil dragon, and you want to give them a kitten?
I don't know that she does.
She's
okay. I'm gonna
do better with animals.
I'm gonna use this opportunity to start
So you're stealth.
stalking
Okay.
and following, and,
sorry,
I think because of that I should roll at advantage.
So
Okay.
I'm putting my
I'll give you that.
Seek has a very particular way of grabbing things, and it's that because he's furry on the back and he's got beans on the inside. So he's always wrapping his hands around things when he grabs them, but he's practiced at it, so it's fast. It's like Doug Jones. It's weird hand movements. But his hand wraps around the back of her neck, and then his claws come out and just touch, and he goes,
That's not a nice way to hold a cat.
Actually, that's how a mother cat would hold the cat. Their necks are designed for that, unlike a dwarfs or humans or any.
Are you actually lecturing a cat on how to hold a cat?
She's gonna.
He's stating wrong information. So yes.
Okay, wait. So Faye she tenses, but she's also at the office, like just outside the Office of Liminal Anomalies. So she's very careful about her next move. She rolls very low on any dexterity to move before you touch her, and she looks at all of you and she says, I think you're more dangerous than you let on. I think the buffoonery is a guide.
Surely, of course.
There is like a very
we let
there
on.
is like a
Otherwise, we would not be agents.
I am very tempted to like come out of stealth and be like buffoonery, but I bite my lip hard. I'm like,
I'll retract the claws.
We're not dangerous. Just be nice to animals.
And also, Thrax is.
I mean, we're
stupid as
absolutely
he
dangerous.
seems.
We're agents of the opera.
Thrax is though he can be kind of dumb.
it's like a little bit of
My
blood
thought
rolling
just
down my
trickles
mouth.
off. Yeah, exactly. Thrax is just like in the shadows, just like biting his fist.
How about I take the kitten?
I see what the plan was this whole time.
No, I mean, if we're going back to place, or how far is the Indelo estate?
It's not too far, but you have to get up the cliffside, which is either.
Well, I have wings, so that's not really an issue, is it?
How is everyone else going to get up there?
I'm just going to quickly, if it's not that far, I'm just going to fly over, put the cat there, and come back.
Follow me home once. You think it won't come back?
Well, that is up to it.
All right. A lot of extra steps.
Why
here,
don't we
people.
just let you take it back, give it to the kid,
For some
and if
reason,
it stays with the kid, great.
Somehow it's been established that no one finds me trustworthy or reliable.
Gee, I wonder why.
I also wonder why. What have I possibly done at this point?
Okay,
We're a
okay.
day into our adventure.
kitten.
It followed me home. From an evil family. I'm giving it a better home with my
The
best
Adele
friend.
family is not evil.
They're not evil. I'm spending a lot of time at that evil dragon church.
No,
They're rich,
the
aren't they?
one kid that went missing. other ones
I
are.
thought several members of both of these families.
That's the
were
Shawthorns.
and not the Andelos.
Can I see
they're
it
not nice
from here?
people.
Yeah. Outside, you up the cliffside. The Indello household is one of the. It's still pretty far. Yeah.
My
Yeah.
cat.
Got the kitten wings just
Cat clawing desperately.
Well, we're not
start
flying.
flying over there.
We're gonna go down to the town, and then we're gonna take the funicular, and then we're gonna get up to the estate.
There's a funicular?
That's how we got up there.
Hell yeah.
Did you say that?
No, obviously.
Yeah, out loud. You just step out of the shadow.
There's a funicular.
You've all traveled by that way before.
Funicular.
Yes.
Those 17th century funiculars.
Well, it operates using
There's like
other
a
technology.
donkey at the top that's just flying around.
Yes. Canon. It's canon. Put it in.
It's not
Okay.
The ass-driven funicular.
Yeah.
Wait, that's a good title.
Yeah.
Oh, for the episode?
It won't be, but I'll write it down.
I was like, we can't put ass in the title.
No.
Pretty
What if it refers to a donkey?
ass.
Come on, YouTube. Come on.
We could try.
YouTube is so well known for its reasonable
Yes, yes. Thank
opinions
you.
on words.
We love you, YouTube! And then we'll be back after this short break!
Yay.
Alright, everybody, grab a drink, grab a beverage, grab a refreshment, grab some snacks, and we will see you soon!
Oh, it got heavy.
Yeah, that was really intense. Welcome to Altero. Hi, kids. Do you like violence?
Bins are around. The birds are already there.
Oh, I see what's coming.
Whip out my pistol.
Oh, nope, I don't.
So I have 5 attacks
Holy fuck.
with haste. And advantage on all of them.
Your rage is so happy.
No, not the healer. Oh, yes, the healer.
No! 2 nat ones.
I mean business!
Boop. There's an amazing group of heroes. They're known as the Steel Wing. They are famous across the world. You 4 players are not those guys. We could all use a little saving, right? Heroes who are gonna kill the shark!
What shark?
There's one thing I know about Tibbles. Always inclined to save babies.
Your guards have no honor. Believe it.
Enhanced interrogation, I think is what they call it.
I gag a little and drop him.
I'm just gonna cut off a halfling's leg.
Let us save them.
Yeah,
Purge them.
screw them.
A loving wife and family, and I am going to seduce him.
Oh.
Get him in the coat, smack him with the hammer.
And what of the sacrificed? Why are they punished for her sins?
Well, you give me fucking back Gordy right the fuck now, or I won't rest until every last bit of this marsh is fucking gone.
You aspire to godhood. Yeah. That is not sacrifice. No. That is hubris.
You have no faith in me. Like, come on. Like, someday those are gonna be bells because I've been doing it.
It's not good to have bells, okay?
I'm using my Columbo skills here.
Black people are not like a lot of things we think they're like, you know.
Yes. I am Beak.
You want to do our homework together, pal?
If only somebody would invent something to help us add.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, I could probably scrounge up an abacus.
Do you even math, bro?
No.
I can't right now. I'm doing math. Have to think on that.
I did bring math into it.
No.
Luckily,
made
it's
vagaries.
magic, so fuck you guys. Here we go.
Our motto, a friend in need is a friend indeed.
Absolutely.
That is not our motto. Who told you that was our motto?
Home is where the barber is?
Yeah.
Oh, is that what you're saying?
Yes.
That my thoughts don't matter.
Yes.
Damn, I feel like this developed quickly.
When souls touch.
Bring it in. Bring it in.
I'm gonna pick his pockets.
I have a D&T party with my stuffed animals!
No, it's not for the butler, it's for Butler. My name is Butler. We will be rolling around naked gnomes again.
There's just like droplets of water flying off of him as he flies through the air. And he's naked, like.
How thick is the blade hole?
If you don't lose your pants in harmony,
Those were my
did you
good
really
trousers.
even go? My name is Goblin of the Bogoblins. Have you ever picked your nose? It's good stuff up there.
She's beauty and she's grace. She'll wreak havoc on your face.
And he just throws the door open, and he's just wearing a towel. Kind of like does some stretches.
That's like the worst pickup line I've ever heard. Maybe the adult also.
Hey girl, with you and me, that's all we need to make all the fireworks happen.
God.
What?
Tell me straight. You and Rurik, were you riding the devil's saddle?
Hey, big guy, have you ever slept with someone? I do it for love. I fell in love with a mermaid, and she had great big fins. You are so strong. You are a woman of no bounds.
Hashtag sexy murder dream.
You have acted out of love. That is not a bad thing.
Because what plagues this land is love. You have ever lost something so dear that the rest of everything in your life fades like sand through your fingers? They're all I have left of her. She's never coming back. And I'm so alone.
Many have lost what you have lost, and none would sacrifice what you have sacrificed.
Keep the flowers. Keep alive that memory. Find the thing that connects you.
His name, dude.
Yes.
Okay.
It's gonna be good.
Meant to be!
Because he's looking Billy Goat's rough.
It's the brazier of conjuring fire elementals.
Scry a river.
Spider. It's a spy. Barbarian joke.
Want to go in a D8? That's the
Room and Boar. Great place.
I believe you, but I kind of have bigger, pardon the pun, but fish to fry.
And it's called Countercell.
There it is.
It doesn't get old.
No. Although
Nothing gets old at this table except me.
This time.
When a statement must be made, it must be made loudly.
Sometimes it's the only way to face the darkness is to embrace the darkness.
Welcome back. Heroes! Yay!
That's us.
I am not a barbarian.
Settle down, settle down.
You do you, babe.
Kill a few people here and there in the name of don't kill me.
There's a little something else in there.
We've been through some stuff together. This is how we create
Peer
bonds.
pressure.
It's been the best part of my life.
I'm not going to the temple.
You start to vomit all over Arin.
No! He had a fling with a tiefling.
Maybe I should wear like a sneaky detective outfit. Are you sure I can't tempt you? With this.
That's not delightful, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
I'm trying to fight and you got to turn it into a sex thing, and the damage was trash.
And what is your seventh favorite dream?
Oh my god.
Friends solve puzzle together. Friends, our team. I'm good at killing things, and you guys are passable.
Hello. Oh, lovely wedding.
He is now engulfed in flames.
I think I got in a couple good hits.
Fennel's unconscious again. Hello, Zap.
Whoa! Drop a 0.
Estravel!
She is the devil.
Okay, so she's looking for a vessel, and that's...
Do not let that happen.
Focus fire.
You are so hungry. The familiar and unfamiliar faces of everyone you've ever killed. There is no justice here, only sickness. And I am the cure.
No.
Her eyes go black.
Oh no.
No, I'm down.
Saving them is. That's it. That's all. That's all. That's everything.
Not ideal to have to kill your friends.
She repeats back words that you said to her once. When a statement must be made, it must be made loudly.
I've found people and starting to feel like a real person again.
Because I have friends. I have friends now.
back.
Oh, hey, wow.
Yeah.
I thought we weren't coming back.
I thought we were dead.
I thought we were done for the day, God.
There's alcohol in this. Kidding.
Oh, no, I'm sad we don't. The first half of this episode is lore heavy, lots of names, lots of stuff going on in this mystery. I will send you all some info for your digital Charlie boards so that you can keep track. I'll do a Discord, just dump up again all the names, what's going on, where we go. But for now,
The rest of you out there watching, you're just going to have to suck it up and figure it out.
I mean, we could always update a Charlie board that we post in the group Discord.
Oh, if we could actually make it like a Charlie board that we update with this mystery as we go.
Yeah.
Oh, just make Hero Forge characters for all the nobles. Because there's pictures of the Hero Forge miniatures with strings in between.
I was sitting here thinking, how can I kit bash a Charlie board?
Do it!
That'll be
Use the photo mode in Hero Forge and like pose the miniatures and then just take those things and then just draw fucking lines between them.
Yeah.
Could actually make it.
One of our characters just like,
It's not gonna happen.
that can be our technical difficulties. Someone at a Charlie board.
Oh, that'd be actually really
Yes.
okay, so the plan right now is to split the party.
Episode 1.
Now we're splitting right up. Okay, so we've got Crocker with the Ranger Mist Splitter being shadowed by Thrax.
Sardinius
Thrax.
Kitten
And Emerald Buttons with you.
with
Oh, right, you're going to go
Everybody-
drop the
yeah.
kitten. Oh, wait, so everybody's going to the Indelo estate.
No, I'm just sitting at the office waiting for Nora to get back.
Yeah. I'm not gonna
Feeling
talk
bad.
to anyone. Like, I'm just gonna...
Okay, well, let's say that happens.
Watching Thakatos.
I assume I'm
move
only
and
gone,
steal
like,
your
5
fish.
minutes.
Okay, let's... Yeah, staring contest between... And in the time that it takes for... Wait, let's actually roll it off. Who blinks first? You or the cat?
Just straight D20.
Straight D20. Wait, is this the cat's dice?
There is, before we do this, I just want to note, if you stare at the cat long enough, you are like, him and Thrax, like, really similar. They just, like, there's something about them that feels, like, creepily like they're, like, twinning all the time.
Okay.
Like, you do feel like you're staring at Thrax, not at the cat if you
In a
stare
way,
long enough.
yeah.
Oh.
19.
You win again. You always do. OOLA.
And while that is happening, Nora lands back, having dropped the cat off. So we'll say that you've flown over to the Indelo estate. You find probably just leave the cat with like one of the staff.
Yeah.
Your instinct? Okay.
I'd probably just leave the cat on the property. Like, front door. I don't want to talk to anyone. I gotta get back. We got shit to do.
This just blue tiefling flies in they've never seen before, drops their cat. Fucking
Servants, like, in the field, like, harvesting, just like, what?
It's a devil! Hey, is that Emerald Buttons?
He stole the cat!
What just happened?
He stole the cat! The cat's in league with the devil!
I'm in a hurry to get back, so I like get over the edge and then just like wings back, hawk down, like
Awesome.
just like 20 feet above the ground.
That was really impressive.
Thank you. I've spent a bunch of time practicing that. It's quite fun.
So I will mention when I'm stealthing, I have the skulker feat, which means this I can hide as long as I am lightly obscured from the creature which I'm hiding.
Okay.
And when I attack with a ranged weapon, it doesn't reveal my position.
Okay.
And dim light doesn't impose disadvantage on my perception checks relying on sight.
Okay.
That's everything.
Yeah. Okay.
The main thing is just know that like it's a little easier for me to hide than most because I have that feat.
Okay. Okay. And you've already rolled.
Yeah, so I rolled a
Your
25
yeah.
for my stealth roll.
Okay. Then, yeah, she has no idea. She thinks it's just you, her, and Crocker. And so you're on your way to a very familiar route. Then, so it takes about half an hour to travel to the Andello estate. You would arrive much like you did before, but this time they recognize you. So the guards they're as at attention as they were previously, having just had something happen on their property.
Right.
So they are stopping everybody, questioning anyone, but they recognize Faye, Miss Splitter. Roll an insight.
All right, that is a 12 plus 3, 15.
Okay, the way that they interact and speak with her is quite familiar. And as though she could give them instructions and they would follow them.
To be expected.
Yep.
Okay, cool. No, Crocker notes it quietly.
And then, as you follow, what are you paying attention for? Like, what are you looking for the most?
Thrax.
Me? Oh yeah,
yes,
I follow.
Phineas.
Yes, I'm really mostly watching Miss Splitter,
Miss Splitter.
really to see kind of like, again, like stuff like that. I'm probably noting too. It is like mostly to see kind of what she does.
Yeah,
and especially like I'm watching for a chance if she and Crocker split up. I'm still gonna follow her.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
That's like the main thing, and then just like see and like I think like noting how the servants interact and stuff like that. And I'm also like, I think that's the other thing is I am trying to hide from everybody. Like I probably don't care if Crocker sees me, but like I'm not trying to be seen by the servants or anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
You will pick out in the background some servant is calling down or calling through the servant kind of chain of people that the family should come out and they found Terran's cat.
Okay.
A bunch of the family are probably going to be coming outside into their grounds. They have like a big rose garden.
Members of the family running outside, tears in their eyes. Oh my God, he's back! Errol Buttons, we missed you. We love you so much.
Honestly,
who could have
if
done
I can
this?
spy on the family, I'd actually probably end up splitting off.
Okay, so you could pay attention that they are all it's like as though they were all in their rose garden area having tea or something, and the family, they're, your kitten's back. But you notice that the kid is like, my what?
Well.
And she's like, oh, my kitten! Cute! Yay!
These people, look what you've done. Look what you've done.
She's very distracted because she clearly has a new pony. So she's like brushing this horse that's got like bows and ribbon in it, hair and stuff.
I'm gonna be coming home tonight with 2 pets.
Why am I the bad guy?
What do you mean, why? You insisted on sending this cat back to an abusive evil temple visiting.
Wow.
They're not.
She's
an
evil because she likes
household.
ponies better than cats. Okay.
I'm sorry, but like,
Actually,
you
no,
guys
actually,
not
yes,
get bad
yes,
vibes
yes.
Off these people. I feel like I'm crazy. Am I the only
just
one that's like?
nobles. They're not
Yeah,
evil. That's just the general bad vibes you get off rich
being
people who
extremely
have no
wealthy.
consequences for abusing their subordinates.
And who several members of the family are jerks.
Yeah.
And been treating us like jerks.
Well, why do you think they're like that? Was the girl mean to us?
No.
No, she was fine. No, she was kind of
It's her
just
kitten.
spacey.
Yeah, she's only mean to her kitten and probably that pony. You know she feeds that pony?
You're pleading your case. We
I'm
get
not
it.
there.
All
Stop
right.
talking to me. Sending. Spell of sending.
So Crocker, you and Miss Splitter are working your way. She wants to go back to investigate the tree area again.
Right.
So she's taking you out to that field area.
Yeah.
You want to continue on?
I want to follow her around.
Okay.
Just kind of stick with her, see what she takes me to see.
Yeah.
And because I also know she went and explored the caverns, and I kind of want to dig more into that with her once we're comfortable and she accepts me as her friend.
And maybe more.
No, I'm not.
We'll see what happens.
Crocker's asexual.
Oh, wow.
He's ace. He only cares about animals and nature. Please continue.
As she's leading the way, she's definitely tracking. And she looks to you and I've already done this. But I'm just wondering if there's something that I missed.
Well, I mean, you caught pretty much the same thing we did. There's the tracks going out here. I spoke to some animals in the area, and I'm aware that they must have done a tree stride or a tree hop, some variation thereof.
Some sort of teleporting.
Some sort of, yeah, exactly. They did not go through the forest. I know that you also explored the caverns and the tunnel system underneath.
I've been down there.
You didn't explore it fully?
Well, I didn't go. It's been a day.
I know. You just seem you don't take this the wrong way, but you look a little weathered. You've been working hard the last 24 hours.
Yeah, yesterday somebody knocked me unconscious and left me in the field.
Oh, that's why you're so tan. I thought you'd just been working 24/7.
Well, I also that.
All right, well, fair enough. We're saying the same thing, but in circles here. Did you notice anything down there in the cavern? Like, can you give me anything from that? Maybe
Yeah, because just feels like they're more active down there than the abandoned mines should be.
Oh, the mines are more active.
Yeah.
Like things are going through there.
Yeah. Well, and I just thought if the
level with me here. Come on.
I think the kids just run away.
I'm inclined to agree.
But then, why is... What? I gotta look up the name of the other kid that was missing now. From the Shawthorn. She's like, why is the Shawthorn... I'm in trouble because I was trying to be... professional. But I was a bit dismissive when their son was missing here because he's kind of like not very likable and not fitting in, and then he just found a way to run away from home and stole some artifact that his mom loves. And so I thought he did that to piss her off. But then when the second kid went missing, I was like, oh, ooh, my bad.
There's a lot of crisscross here. 3 noble families, totally entwined. The second sons are going to the same church together. Weird church.
Yeah. Right?
It is weird, right?
Yeah.
It's a weird.
It's totally weird.
Okay.
Weird church. Good title for the episode.
Also, I don't know, do you practice?
Do I practice? Oh, religion.
Yeah.
No.
I'm sure you practice druid stuff.
Yeah, I'm kind of a midsummer, solstice type of druid.
You talk to squirrels.
Yeah, I'm a more focused on other aspects of it than the ritual and the dates and such. I'm a
cultural druid.
I'm a cultural druid. Go with the sun's flow type.
Mm-hmm.
There's other aspects of druidism that I value above, making sure you're there for the big festival days.
Do you sacrifice things?
Not if I can help it. Only my time.
Mm-hmm. I get that.
I like that we're finally bonded. How about yourself?
It actually worked out really well. No, I'm not. I think it's weird and creepy and stupid and cultish.
I just thought you don't have like a druid type. Rangers, druids, we kind of swing in similar circles. Maybe you got kind of a tree.
Yeah,
festival.
I think it's just that I don't like people.
Well, I did not get that from you. I'm learning something new about you every second we're together, and I'm loving it. So...
Like people doesn't like cats? Shitty freaking ranger.
What?
Sorry, I thought I heard something. My ears are burning. Both my ears are burning with people that aren't here to ask me questions.
Just know what they'd be saying.
Yeah, they're in my head. We've lived together too long.
Yeah, how long have you been living at the office? Do you guys all share one room? Bunk beds?
I wish. No, we got our own rooms, but I do think we'd all be a lot closer, friendship-wise, if we had a bunk bed situation.
Mm-hmm. You seem like a bunk bed guy.
I just like having my friends close.
Mm-hmm.
I drew up this plan for a triple bunk bed. And Thrax tore it up, chewed it up, spat it out. Anyways, you don't need to hear my problems.
What kind of weapons does he use?
I gotta tell you, he would not want me sharing that, and I do not need to be on his bad side any more than I already am.
Yeah.
He doesn't even think I can read, which I can. I'm good at it. I'm Leonard. Anywho, I feel like you.
You okay?
She's trying to be so serious.
I feel like you and me are on a similar tangent here. I think these kids are working together.
All of them?
Well, at least these two. I mean, we know there's other kids going to this church. But all I see, I calls them like I see them. I'm a cryptid hunter, and that's how we calls it. So when I see a bunch of heir spare types, they're the spares, they're not the heirs, and they suddenly start going to a weird church together, and then suddenly they get kidnapped without any trouble by a werewolf out of nowhere, I say to myself, something don't add up here.
I agree. I think it's suspicious too, and I don't think anyone's in trouble. You come around the corner, roll perception. You come around the corner of the tree.
Unfortunate. We have ourselves a gentleman's 10.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a New York 5.
Whenever I do a bad roll, I just like to give it a little fancy title. So I don't feel so guilty about it.
Yeah.
Continue.
There is a severed hand stuck to the other side of the tree.
Whoa!
We cut away from your...
A human hand? A human hand?
Yeah. With his perception, he can tell that it's human. We'll come back to you, because basically, you both are like, whoa.
Yeah,
As you come around the tree. You're in this
jaw drops.
Riveting conversations about the triple bunk bed. When...
Call them drunk beds.
When that's what you stumble upon. Meanwhile, you are over at this other side of the estate, following the family.
Mm-hmm.
You get an immediate impression that while they're celebrating this like kitten, or at least the servants who are with them are trying to get Taryn excited about her kitten being back, and she's kind of into it. They like put some ribbons in Emerald Button's hair that match her pony. But the son and his parents are very concerned and whispering to each other. Roll a stealth check to try to get closer, or if you want to try to hear what they're saying.
If this cat dies.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get closer.
That would be bad.
I feel like that's impossible.
Oh, shit. Do I have anything I can do?
It's real Jack Mason if I...
Okay, I rolled a 3. I am gonna activate my
Okay.
the item you gave me, the cuff, the Chronos bracelet. So basically, I roll the total is 12.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So if you want to, like, do you want it to happen before I do the Chronos bracelet and rewind, or is it just like should I just reroll?
Just reroll. Okay. But while you're rerolling, I'll say that a moment seems to happen that you can almost predict that you're about to... it's not like you're going to crazy break stealth, but you see a route that you might have taken, which suddenly it's dry brush sticks and a noisy kind of route that you see that someone had left some crumbs.
Does he have a time turner?
Almost.
Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Okay, that's better. 19.
Can't use it very often.
Sorry, 22, not 19.
And instead of watching yourself crunch through some dry brush, you see that there is easily another route that you could take.
I just literally, I like, there's a tree branch and I just like,
yeah.
My acrobatics is +9, so.
Shockingly nimble. Yeah. And you're inside, like, they're in a rose garden where they've got this, like, tea setup happening, but you're in the deeper, tall tree bushes that are along the side that give it privacy. And it's almost like a hedge maze. And they are at the center. You find a route that you can take to listen in. And you overhear Talon, their oldest son, talking to his parents. And in his whispering way, he says, I don't think we should do it. I don't think we can give anything to these people. And you listen to his mother reply, Talon, whatever. It's 1,000 gold. And the father replies, it's not our first time we've received a ransom note.
Interesting.
Okay, so either they lied to us, or they've gotten a ransom note since, and they decided not to tell us about it.
There is now a hand pegged to the tree, so it's yeah. But you don't know what that is, so.
So you can listen in a little more.
Yeah.
You can choose to move on. Do you want to stay?
I'm going to keep listening to this.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you watch Alan unfold. What is this? Presumably ransom note. And he reads it out. I can't believe they would suggest that we leave the money just somewhere in the city. At the orchids. At the tree. We're just going to leave a big, what? A big bag full of gold? And his father replies, I mean, that's kind of how our ransom things usually go. You know? Bag of money, we leave it somewhere. And then they return whatever thing they've taken. I mean, we shouldn't really be concerned about that. What we should be worried about, and his mother comes over and tells him, exactly! What about my doll? You know, the doll is the clue that if someone else was just to discover it, it could ruin us. And he's like, well, you're the one who whispered to it and left the whole, phrase inside the doll to begin with.
That's interesting.
You can't just leave your keys lying about, Mother.
He's never going to tell us about this.
No.
Son of a bitch.
They'll keep going, or you can choose to
yeah.
disengage.
I think I'm gonna keep listening, until I sort of I probably listen for at least 15 to 20 minutes, until they move on. I think until they move on to another topic of conversation, or if they keep talking for an hour and I'm worried that these two will leave, then I'll go, kind of thing.
Okay.
I'd rather just get as much information from them as I can while they're talking. So yeah, either when they move on to something that doesn't if they move on to also if they start talking about the other families or something like that, I want to hear that.
Okay.
But if they start talking about anyway, now we're gonna talk about how we're gonna fix the window, I'll be all right.
Yeah. You'll pick up enough then. He'll say, I mean, look at this. It's not tomorrow night at the Orchid Garden. Leave it under the Jacaranda. I mean, anyone can find that. What are we gonna do? We'll just lose 1,000 gold?
Sorry, Jacaranda?
It's a tree.
Okay.
J.A.
Okay, got it.
There's some kind of tree inside. You would know the Orchid Garden. It's a big thing inside Polan. So it's at the edges of the city, but it's down in the bottom area where all the other
Is it near
buildings
the
are.
temples?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a big, beautiful city garden.
Okay.
Full of orchids. And they have a big, beautiful tree at the center that has purple flowers and stuff all over it.
Okay.
It's lovely. But he's right, it is quite out in the open. But tomorrow night, ransom. They're discussing it amongst themselves, and then Taryn comes over and she's like, Mommy, look! My kitten Emerald Buttons came back. And her mom's like, oh! It was missing?
These people. Fuck. These people.
And as you continue listening, eventually the topic does turn to more mundane matters, but their son is frustrated. So when his parents move on to just talk about what he should be doing with his life, and is there anyone he's met recently, like a young lady in his future, he just storms off. He shoves the ransom note back into his coat pocket, and he storms back into
Okay, I'm going to
estate.
follow him then, yeah.
Okay.
Actually, how long was that?
Probably 15 minutes.
Okay, then yeah, I will follow him. I think at the point, honestly, at this point, let's keep following him, and then if I feel we'll see how long.
Okay.
I know my character wouldn't necessarily know, now they're leaving or whatever, but, I think at this point it's almost better just to follow him regardless.
Okay, roll a quick stealth for me.
Actually, you know what I want to do is I also have, what do I do for disguise? Is that also stealth, or is that sleight of hand or deception?
I think it's a deception if you're going to, or performance, but
I do have a disguise kit.
Yes. Okay.
So I wonder if I could use the disguise.
You could duck away into the...
I think I'm going to find my way into the servant's quarters
Yep.
and dress as a servant, and then
Okay.
maybe put on a wig or something for my disguise
Perfect.
kit. Okay, so that's a deception?
Yep.
Okay. Do it. What does the...
Roll it. I think it's just an advantage because you're using your
Yeah,
kit.
okay.
So think about Thrax sneaking away to put on a wig.
Yeah.
It's
Okay,
just so-
19.
Nice.
Still wearing just assassin leathers and
Yeah, just
black
like
robe.
slap on a rug like the guy in Goodfellas with the shitty wig.
Like I know you're a
Flies off.
master of disguise, but all I can picture is like you scowling and
Yeah, just like-
still treating people like garbage.
No, this is what I said. It's like okay, so now I am. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go.
No, I got it. Yeah, so I disguise
okay.
myself.
Yeah.
I disguise myself.
And
reluctantly.
I disguise myself.
as you follow, you're able to see there's a couple other servants that Talon will call a couple of people over, which includes you.
Mm-hmm.
And he does not notice you, or really any of them, other than that they can get something done for him. And he tells them, "Prepare my horse. I will be leaving to visit Sho, who you know is the oldest son of the Shawthorne family. Sho.
Show?
Yeah.
Show Shawthorne?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
So you can tell that in his distressed moment, he is planning to leave the estate and go to visit someone else.
Okay. I'm going to act like it's my job to prepare his horse and follow whoever is preparing his horse.
Okay. So you can do that pretty easily. And we're going to pop away from the Indello estate to the two of you, where you have chosen to go to the Shawthorne.
Yes.
Right. So I would know where it is, yeah? I've
Yes,
been here a
yeah.
year.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think you've been there to visit very often. Like, you might have been by once to
Yeah.
just sort of... These two might have been taking you around to see places and been like, that's these guys. This is who lives there. They have 4 kids. Nobles.
All right.
Yeah, I'm 90% sure this is the right place. 95.
Okay. Well, I mean, seems good. I'm sure we'll find out quickly.
So sorry, you two are at the Shawthorne estate?
Yep.
Okay. I'm sure if we went to the temple in the Shawthorne estate. So.
Knock.
Well, I think Miss Splitter said that she was woke in a field.
Yes.
Right? Which presumably is one of these. Like, she
We
didn't say
should
that it was away from
Maybe
property.
get permission first, though.
Yes. I think I will just do a little fly up and see if, like, I can see, flattened grass or whatever that looks like it a likely spot where she was. And then, yes, let's get permission.
Okay.
You could do the same thing that you did at the Indello, which is estate, which is walk over to their personal guards, who similarly seem to have buttoned the place up. Looks like everyone seems nervous, in a different way than the last time you were recently at one of these nobles' estates, because there are no clues. Someone could still be on the property.
Are there guards positioned at the entrance to the property? Like not just the door, but the gate or whatever?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure that they see me and Nora together before she takes flight.
Smart. Okay.
So that I can go explain it.
Yeah.
There's a devil above the property, my lord.
So you roll a perception as you're scouting, and then you walk over to just introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Seek with the Office of Liminal Anomalies. We were investigating the missing Indello child, and I heard from Faye, Miss Splitter, that there was also another. She said kidnapping, but sounds like missing child.
Yeah, we got another one.
What happened?
We don't know. I mean, she was here asking questions about the Indello youth, and then I don't know. It's almost like everything kind of went dark. It was like for a split second.
Everything like the light went away?
Yeah.
Oh. For everyone?
Yeah. She was the only person that got knocked out. We found her in the field. Idiot.
Were you in a globe of darkness? Like magical darkness? Were you?
No one told us anything.
Were you here?
Yeah.
And This happened. Is there two of them?
Yeah.
This happened to both of you?
They look at each other. Yeah. Everybody we talk to.
Could you
Around
hear?
this time, I left with you.
Okay. This is Nora. She's with me.
You can see a spot. There would have been a spot in the field that looked a bit
I rolled
pressed.
22 perception.
Yeah. It doesn't look like there's anything suspicious other than someone went to go, like, walk out, look around, maybe, and then there's, like, a flattened area.
Dwarf-shaped flat spot.
Wouldn't know from the above. Gotta get close to see it.
You know as much as that.
Get in there.
Okay.
While it was dark, could you hear anything?
I didn't hear anything. Did you hear anything? I didn't hear anything.
Like, oh no, what's happening? Like, all over your property? People shouting? No?
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Could you hear anything?
No.
So you couldn't hear or see?
No. I guess not. You know, I really only registered the part. It got dark. And then it got light again. And then we couldn't find the kid.
Where was the kid last seen?
Well, the whole family was having dinner.
Oh, he disappeared from the table.
Yeah.
Wow, Faye really left something out there.
Yeah. So they were all at the table, and then it got dark.
Yeah.
And then when the light came back, he was gone.
Yeah.
Like a magic trick.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
From, people who can't actually hear.
Oh wait, do I have anything? What can I do with prestidigitation that's flippant?
You clean your clothes quickly.
You can make a little light appear or a
Oh yeah,
puff
shower
of smoke.
sparks, puff of smoke, puff of wind, faint musical notes, or an odd odor. Okay.
I can do that too.
Fish and sparks. It smells like fish, but it's sparkly little fireworks.
Real magic.
Can you do that without the smell of fish?
I love fish. What's wrong with fish?
Well, it's a bit much for other people.
I mean, it goes away. What would you like to smell?
Nothing.
Oh. Wait. Spicy? You like spicy?
I do like spicy. Yes, that's much better. Yes.
Cinnamon? The human?
Okay.
Anyway, sorry. Real magic. Lights off. Disappear.
Yeah. Yeah.
Illusionist.
Uh-huh.
Performance. Not real.
I don't know. Neither of us are magic.
Who needs to give us clearance to search the grounds and help with this?
Well, if you're working with Faye, I think you're probably.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good. Anything up there?
Yes, I did see a likely spot where she would have woken up in the field. We'll take a quick look there and see if there's anything. From up above, it just looked like a path. Someone walked out and then she was there. I am going to detect thoughts on these two. Because I believe I can switch it from one person to another. In combat, it would be an action, but so yeah, sort of as we're talking and questioning someone, just getting surface thoughts. I don't want to probe deeper.
They definitely used to be posted, like, they didn't always have gate duty like they do right now, but everybody is being spread around the property even more. Also, anybody who was close to the scene seems to be posted farther away from the property. So they kind of have a weird, like, I don't know, this is really boring just to be out here, but farther away from if there's trouble.
Any suspicious people around lately, the last couple days? Like, is anyone not regular?
No, everybody leaves to go out to do things. You know, like, especially the kids, the boys.
What's the name of the kid that went missing?
Lyle.
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 Oh, Lyle.
And Show.
That's his older brother.
That's the old one.
Show Shotham?
Mm-hmm.
Show.
And there's
There's 2 more.
2 more.
Yeah. They are. Open with the family tab. Ivan and Cal.
Ivan and Cal. What was Lyle like? Is he nice to you? Or did he treat you like shit?
Yeah.
And
I don't know.
Nice to you?
I don't know. The youngest one's okay, but but all of them have been like even worse since they started going to the church.
When did that start?
It's been only like 4 or 5 months of it where it's been pretty intense. That's the thing is you say like weird people coming and going. No, it's weird that they leave all the time. Like at night. Go to like night sermons. Ugh.
You know of any tunnels under property?
Tunnels? Not really. The edge of the, like, between the Indello and the Shawthorn, there's a bunch of, like, edge of the canyon stuff, and the property was bought by the Indello family. And it was a bit of a sore spot. That's where the canyon tunnels, all the tunnels there kind of go in that direction.
Okay. We're gonna go check out the field, and then do you want to let them know inside we're here? And
Yeah.
Yes, I would love to check the dining area where he actually went missing.
Sounds good. We'll let them know.
Okay.
Good luck.
Hey.
All right. We walk out to where I found that, and then let's do
Survival or nature or straight perception?
Checking for tracks.
Investigation?
And that kind of thing.
Yeah, just tell me, like, what's the vibe of what you're looking for?
I mean, is it grass and dirt?
Mm-hmm. It's kind of a bit of a
Probably
wildflower
perception to find something.
field.
So I think investigation would be more me figuring out how something works.
Like, lots of wild grasses. It's probably a pasture.
I'll do nature.
Get the idea that it's probably where they
How about?
Nat 17.
Oh, nice.
Plus
let a bunch of
5.
horses go.
I was gonna say, how about I just help you so you can have advantage?
Yeah,
But
also an option. You can always roll again just in case it's higher.
Nope.
Okay, good roll. The lack of evidence that points towards it being anything other than just what she described is also weird. It just seems like she was out there walking around, looking across the property, and then has flattened this area where she fell. And then clearly you can see there's another path back towards the house where she would have run after she woke up.
no sign of tracks of someone who would have knocked her out.
Nothing.
Crop circles.
I mean, you can fly, other people can fly. You could have been airborne without tracks.
Yes. Well, yeah, this does not seem especially useful. I mean, we can follow the tracks back to where they started, by the house.
At least he confirms that she was unconscious in the field.
Yes, I mean, one must always check if there are clues, even when there are often not.
She didn't mention the magical darkness and
no,
the not
that
hearing
is-
anything.
that
I guess
is
she
quite
was
strange.
unconscious, but you'd think she would ask some questions about it. Or the
Yes.
dining table thing.
Yes.
Not going a long way to help me trust Faye.
I mean, I think we definitely should be trusting her with a grain of salt. But let's go see if they will let us into the dining room.
Easy enough. You can find a chain of people who will help you with the note that you've been given instructions from both the Office of Liminal Anomalies, which is respected here in Poland, and also that your famous splitter who's been hired to investigate is also working with you.
Nice.
So you basically can go almost anywhere, but you do notice that there is at least a guard or a servant trailing you at all times. As expected.
I would like to perception, I guess. Look for clues in. Well, I guess it's up to you whether that's investigation.
Investigation is more you're getting your hands or something into it, right? Like you're really gonna dig through and look around.
Well,
You're gonna-
I mean, I'm thoroughly searching for clues.
Yeah, I think it's investigation.
I did roll as well. Mine was poopy.
23.
Okay, so with the higher roll, you are looking around for some evidence of something that seems out of place or different. But again, it's almost like everything seems completely normal. There's no evidence of magic or anything out of place. There's no glass or dust like you found at the other place. It's a very different... That's the thing that stands out, especially. I mean, you're only looking surface because everything doesn't seem like it. Last scene.
I take my wand of secrets, and balance it on my finger. And then I'm going to expend a charge, and while holding it, expend a charge, and if a secret door or trap is within 30 feet of me, the wand pulses and points at it, at the nearest one.
Cool.
Ooh.
That's awesome.
It's got 3 charges.
I was doing a ritualistic detect magic. That'll take me a few to do.
Your wand points to a bookshelf.
Excellent. You continue detecting the magic. I will investigate this bookshelf and see if I can find something, some sort of trigger to open it.
What are you looking for?
This bookshelf likely has some sort of secret or hidden door there. So.
Ooh, I'm really good at that.
I get advantage when looking. I have the feat for looking for secret doors. Advantage on perception and investigation checks made to detect presence of secret doors.
Okay. Well, it's already been detected, and I rolled a nat 17 on my investigation.
And you're fine.
But you're working
With
on
a +8.
But you're working on a
investigation.
detect magic.
What I do.
God damn.
So we're going to come back to the door and the detect magic result.
Yeah.
As we travel back to, there's a hand in the field nailed to this tree.
I'm just been standing here the whole time gaping at it. Yeah, suddenly my little runaway theory doesn't seem quite as good. I guess don't touch it.
Faye is all like, stop touching me.
I've been hands in front.
Okay.
Yeah,
But
not
still.
Regardless, I guess let me do like a little investigation check here. I want to see if this looks like the kid's hand or a child's hand at all, teenager's hand. All right, we're going with a 19.
Oh, way better than her. Yeah, looks like a young, masculine hand.
Soft hand. Like a
Very
normal hand?
soft.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
The manicure is...
Wish mine looked like that. Anything unusual on the hand? Jewelry? Anything like that?
Yes, there's a ring.
Doesn't
have an I on it. It has an S on the top of the ring.
Dear.
And Faye notices that as well. She's like, which kid is this hand to? Fuck!
Potentially a Shawthorn? Or potentially...
I know that, the Indelos had the ring with the eye on it, so I assume it's the Shawthorn.
Or it's a Shawthorn ring on an Indello hand.
Yeah.
There's a million things
as
that
well,
know.
or also... Oh, the Saris also start with S, so yeah. That,
True.
If they all do the same ring.
And she's just like, fuck. We were just saying that they fucking ran away together. God damn it. God damn it.
Calm blue ocean, friend. Calm blue ocean. I guess I take a scrap off of my many scraps and like delicately remove the hand from the tree. Nailed on?
Mm-hmm.
Nailed on? All right. Nail out. Pull the hand out through the nail.
As you pull the nail,
Yeah.
it is made of...
It's a crap. Yeah, right?
I wish. It is gold plated.
A gold-plated nail? Ooh. Wow. Okay. Well, I'm out of ideas.
She looks at it, she's like... Let's not tell anyone.
What? You don't want to tell anybody about this?
No, until we figure it out. No one needs to know.
Not 100% comfortable with that, but I also have no clue what it means and don't really want to panic people.
Well, they might not be dead. You can
not be dead.
lose a hand, and you kind of, as you're turning it over, she's like, it's pretty roughly hacked off. God. It's gonna bled a lot, I guess.
How old does it look? Like, has his hand been off for a while? Is it pretty fresh? Just going on smell.
It's fresh.
It's fresh. Okay.
Yeah. It's not still dripping, but
it's coagulated.
Yeah.
I guess the best thing I can do with this then, I'm like, sure.
Give it to me. And we will tell someone eventually when we do a little more investigating.
That is the most suspicious thing that's happened so far. You really want to carry this hand around?
Yes. It's my client's hand. I am tasked with this purpose. I think you should trust me.
And this is, first of all, Miss Mist. Also, I thought you were hired by the Andelos.
All of them.
Oh, I see. Forgive me, I'm an idiot.
I don't think you are.
Something just, like, for a second, like, Thrax just feels right. He feels like he's been proven right for once.
We've all lived together so long, we just have, like, the lowest level telepathy between us to only know when
it's the residue of being near so many magical artifacts that we just, we get feelings.
Give it to me.
You know, I could just carry it.
I don't trust you. I don't know you well enough
I
for
don't
that.
really trust you either.
Well,
I finders keepers.
Did you just finders keepers me on a kid I've been hired to find's severed hand?
This could be anyone's. This could be any child's hand.
It's not his hand, dude. You want a hand? I can get you a hand.
The streets are mean out there. And life
Either
is
way,
nothing.
Whatever this is a part of my job.
I am wrapping the hand carefully in some leathers. I am placing it in my pouch. You can see it. We'll share custody of the hand.
Give me something of yours.
If only I had a little cat I could give away as collateral. Everybody, you came back.
Can't be canon. The DM didn't do it.
Okay,
me fucking around.
No, the kid is
just wishful thinking.
Yeah, I mean, she's probably given up on emerald buttons by now to go back to playing with her pony.
What could I give you? Oh. What do I have that's dumb? I don't say that out loud.
I assumed.
But you are like patting your
Dire
yourself in all
jackalope
your bags. Yeah.
I pull out my beloved small trinket.
Mm-hmm.
A small golden statue of the legendary cryptid Tiny Feet. It's a fey blur cat the size of a thimble, known for eating petals off of flowers. It's one of my most... They also keep mice as pets. They grant wishes to the pure of heart. It's one of my most beloved possessions.
Say it in the voice.
It's one of my most beloved possessions. I've always hoped to find a Tiny Feet. Please.
She takes it from you.
Dozo.
How dangerous is this? You're from Liminal Anomalies.
Oh, no.
Is it magic? Is it cursed?
No.
Am I cursed now?
You're not cursed now. If you were cursed, I'd be cursed. You swallowed it?
She takes it in her mouth and she swallows it.
Really glad I didn't give you the hand this time.
You'll get this back when I feel like it.
Can I ask you, do you have a different way of getting that out of yourself that I'm not aware of?
How small was it?
Oh, well, I Tiny Feet's the size of a thimble. It's
Okay, but he's a statue. I was pictured something bigger the way your hands were like this. And like, did she just unhinge your jaw? Like,
it was small enough.
I was picturing
something like size like a mini, but like
okay,
like our ready to roll brass ones that we have.
Oh yeah.
I feel like a dwarf has probably, dwarves have like a plus bonus to swallowing metal.
Do they have a plus bonus to getting things back out of their
Yes, that too.
Dwarves +1 to deep throat.
Metal.
So,
go on.
This belongs to me until I tell you.
Completely fair. Completely fair. I think we've come to a happy compromise. Neither of us is happy. I'm especially unhappy because my little favorite statue is going to be covered in something one way or the other, and I don't know what. So I point that out. You really took this to an unnecessary extreme, Miss Mist. You're an odd duck. That's coming for me. I should introduce you to my stuff. You gotta come to my room sometime.
She just turns and now she's like, again, she's investigating, looking around.
Right.
She's like, who has been here since all of us? Because the hand wasn't there when all of you were there last, when she was there last. So she's just doing another thorough investigation.
Or we just didn't check the other side of the tree because we were talking on the fucking score.
It's been there the whole time.
Yeah.
Let me just see if I've
We
got
went to the tree and then like, well, this is where the tracks end. I'm not going around the tree.
Are there any animals in the vicinity?
Well, the squirrels are always in the tree.
Illuminati. All right, I will take. Can I chat with one of them? I can.
You could chat with Roderick again.
Roderick, get out here.
Okay. I'm going to come back to you and Roderick as I jump over to where you are with the other servants. And then Talon looks directly at... Can't tell which of you he's looking at. And he's like, come with me. We are going now. And he's like, there's a horse prepared for him. And then there's a second one where, there's a bunch of stuff. And he's got tons of like bags and stuff. So he's like, throw this onto the horse.
Okay, I will take the horse. I will.
Okay.
I will get on the horse with him.
And first you have to load it and get it ready.
Yeah. I'll start doing that as if like I'm the one that's going to go with him. And if it looks like someone else thinks that because I'm loading, he's going to go with them, I'm going to like block them to make sure like I'm the one that takes the horse.
Okay. One of the things.
Yeah, that's the best solution.
Okay. You can feel that what he's loading on that he might be taking to wherever he's off to, it feels like fabrics. Like the bags, do you think they look like they're gonna be heavy? And they're heavier than you'd expect from something that's soft like that. But
it's not like metal or gold or anything like that.
No, there's some hard pieces. Like if you pulled it out, you would guess like curtains that have attached elaborate wraps
like,
around them.
Yeah, loops for the rod or whatever.
Yeah,
gotcha.
that's what you would guess is in them. But there's loads of them. Like many bags are being loaded onto this horse.
And then I'll basically just be like, yes, my lord.
And he doesn't even acknowledge you. So
it's not a great accent, but he doesn't think about it.
Yeah, you're good. And he immediately is like charging out, expecting you to follow him.
Okay, I will follow.
Okay, and you're traveling to the Shawthorne estate. Yeah,
I know this. Yeah.
Exactly. And it doesn't take very long for you to get there. You would arrive. Someone else would help you unload, and then they look to you like, "What are we supposed to do with all these bags?" And Talon looks back and he says, "Bring them with us."
And I start hand some of them to the servants, but make sure to take what looks like the biggest or the most like important one myself.
Okay. And you and a couple of other servants, it takes 2 or 3 of you to carry all of these bags, and then you're supposed to just follow him.
Okay. Can I talk to the other servants without him hearing right now?
Yes.
Okay.
You can,
I'm just gonna
take
be
enough
like
time. He's charging forward.
I'm gonna be like just kind of like in the sense of like they would just think I'm trying not to get him mad at me, but I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm new here. Has he done this before?
I've never seen these. No.
What's his relationship to the Shawthorne children?
Oh, well, he's very close with the oldest son. He's coming to see him. You can tell.
Show, you mean?
Show, yes.
Okay, let's go.
Lord Show. And they're like.
So none of the servants seem to recognize what
No.
this stuff is.
No.
Okay.
And as he's like traveling through the estate, you can tell that he looks towards senior members of their staff and is like, "Where's Show?" And they're like, "Headed to the dining room, I think." Where the 2 of you are investigating your detect magic. There are little bits of innocuous magic around the room. A book that might have had something tucked into it or something like that. But little bits that you recognize are normal kinds of things.
Okay.
But the door that Nora is at has much more. It's the most magical thing in the room.
And what school?
And it is illusion.
Oh, great.
And for your investigation,
Which was 25 and a natural 17.
nice. So you can tell that whatever is going on here, there's an illusion that it isn't really books in this space, and instead it is an actual door, and that there is a handle that you can just grab through the illusion of the books.
Sweet.
There's some, there's illusion.
And as soon as I'm saying it, Nora just.
Oh, she's pretty good.
All right. Is it locked?
Yes.
Well, shit. All right, can you pick locks?
Ooh.
It is one
I
thing
can.
I cannot do.
Oh, good. I do have them. Yeah. Hold on.
I do not have
Nope.
anything to unlock.
There
Prepared.
they are.
And this little tool that you got, right, has. You want to describe it?
Yes, so that cylinder, I've got one part where I can flick different things out. I also have the ability to turn multi-tools into any artisan tools and be proficient with them. But I do actually have thieves' tools as part of this thing. So I just click them out, and then that's sleight of hand is a check for that, right? Although I am proficient with basically all tools I have, so plus my proficiency. What is our proficiency?
I will say while
3.
While Seek's working on the lockpick, Nora, you can hear a commotion-ish in the hallway. And it is...
30-20.
Nice. You hear the click just as Nora hears people in the hallway starting to charge towards the dining room.
Got it. I opened the secret door.
Nice. Like, how quickly does it seem like they're...
Quickly, you hear stomp, stomp, stomp. And then you hear 2 people yelling out, and one of them is like, "There's people in the dining room." And then someone yells out, "Show!" And you recognize Talon's voice in the hallway.
Through the door. Close it. Ears against.
The illusion's still there, so we
Yeah.
step through an illusion of a bookshelf.
It stays, yeah.
Oh, nice.
So you could also not close the door, and you can see through the illusion back into
They
the
can
room.
see us.
They can't see you.
Okay, yeah. Try that.
You want to try that?
Yeah.
Let's do that, but I'm gonna, like, instead of it just being like wide open, we're just staring at them. Get it ready, and I'm gonna hold the handle so that if we do close it, it won't
Okay.
like, make the noise
Okay.
of closing.
And then also walking into the room, so Sho walks into the room, and he's like looking around. You don't recognize him, having not met him before, but you can pick out from context that this is the eldest son. And then right behind him, Talon comes in. And Sho is looking around, but Talon is trying to get his attention and talk to him.
That's Talon. That's the eldest in Dello. I don't know who that is, but he's shouting show, so probably.
And they get up close and they whisper, and then Sho is like, there were investigators were just here. And Talon's like, "Shut up! We've received a ransom note." And he's like, "Ah!" And the 2 of them are trying to deal with it in the moment, but you notice that Talon is shadowed by a couple of servants who come in, including one that, do they recognize you?
Yeah, I think I didn't disguise myself enough to like avoid being recognized by people I know. It is literally just like I have a wig on and I'm wearing like servant's clothes over like, but you guys are like,
Oh no.
like there's a second, but you're like, oh okay, that's Thrax. Yeah. And it's weird for you because I am doing a good job of like normally I'm very like strict and imperious, and now I'm doing like the servant of like my posture is very hunched and sort of like I'm kind of just ready and nervous. Like the body acting is actually really good, and it's something but like even you have never seen me do.
Oh.
So yeah.
Let me know if they start focusing on the door, like they might come over, because I have actions planned for that.
Okay. This is the first that the two of you have heard about some sort of ransom note business. And it seems, so Talon just continues. And he's like, my parents are going to do it. They're going to just leave 1,000 gold in the fucking garden at night tomorrow. It's lunacy. And Shows replies. He's like, I don't care. It's 1,000 gold. Whatever. Listen, there's other investigators are here. They're trying to figure out what happened to Lyle. And he's like, responds to him. Trevor, no. Hungriest of tummies.
Just won't shut up, man.
You hear Talon reply, well, did they find anything? And Sho says, I don't know. I just got in here. Haven't even found them yet. He's like, then you came in with some stupid thing about it. That's just take the 1,000 gold and leave it in the fucking forest. Who cares? He's like, not the forest, the orchid garden. He's like, I don't care. And they are having this little exchange.
I lean into you and just whisper, if they start coming towards the door, just close it. Okay. We don't want them to know the door's been open.
You want to stay listening?
Since we came in and then just turned and looked.
Are we still? We're still carrying these
Yes, yeah.
these saddlebags or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And just look behind me.
We've seen that you're in the room, so it's less important to have our eyes on the whole
So
thing.
yeah, I was gonna slowly turn and be like, wait, where are we? And want to see what's going on behind us.
Close the door. You can watch for us.
Okay.
Very carefully close the door.
Trying to roll for that, like a stealth or something.
Just give me a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. Oh, that was like, I'm a 19, not one. Oh, shit.
Slam.
Roll your percentile dice.
That's rough.
Oh, guys, we had a nat 20.
I could have given you a 13, so you'd have come out with 16. But now I can't.
Oh, shit.
Right, with the magic from the start of the
Have
day.
it.
What's the
Maybe you have to do it before the roll.
My portent,
right?
yeah, it has to be done before the roll.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you want to retcon and let it go because we're learning that about your character, or do you want to roll with the fun of a nat 1?
I'm going to leave that decision to Matt. Because it's his ability.
It's our first time having this character's... Oh, let's roll on it. Let's go.
Okay, even was we leave it, came out as an odd one, so...
Oh!
Okay, great. So this is our first time playing with this character's ability. So from here on out, the rule will be that you have to follow to the letter.
Okay.
But for the first one, we'll let it go because we're trying to remember that this is a possibility. So before the roll happens, you can spend one of Nora's portents. In this case, we spend it, and you pass.
Is there any sort of magical, do I get a feel of something arcane happening or is that purely just you saw this happening?
It's more like I know
the
outcome in advance. It's like I know what the hand of fate will sort of do at that moment.
Oh, cool.
Or kind of nudge it.
So that was a 13, so 16?
Yeah.
Okay. Successfully.
Oh, good.
You close the door.
That's still perceptible.
Quietly.
I mean, they are, I guess, distracted.
Yes, they're arguing, and there's a couple other people in the room. So it's busy space. As you turn around, you realize that very shortly it gets dark, and then it goes down.
Pretty sure I have dark vision.
I mean, I would assume you do. You're a cat.
I'm a cat, yeah.
It's above it under the passive stuff. You do have dark vision.
Ah, there it is. Yes, 60 feet.
Yeah,
Nice,
so
perfect.
Same as me.
So both of you, no issues seeing through here. And as you travel down the steps quietly, you turn the corner, and you very quickly enter into a large open space that is definitely decorated for a religious experience. Everywhere is gilded, and there are pews stacked. There's 3 sets of these long wooden benches that have been painted with gold. And then at the front is an altar. And the altar is made entirely of the same glass that the Indello's window is.
Oh, my detect magic would still be up too.
Yep.
So
yeah.
so
And around the
Is
walls
detect
down
magic
here.
from you or from the point where you cast it?
it's from you. I'm pretty certain because you can wander around with it. You sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. Yeah. Self.
Sweet.
30 feet.
So I'm going to leave you two in this room to continue to have a look around.
Is there anyone in it?
No, it's completely empty.
Okay.
That's all foil snail glass.
It would be ridiculously valuable.
Yeah.
To have that much on this like pillar altar thing. Looks like there might be something on top of the altar.
Is it the baby doll snail?
Start walking towards it.
Check for traps.
I like that. Okay, I'm gonna leave roll because I want to pop up into the room where your character is.
I just got to make sure this is.
And then we're gonna go back to Crocker before we come back down into the. So.
Oh, it's not to detecting them; it's just to resisting them. Okay.
I can use my wand again, which will detect secrets or traps.
Or traps. Oh.
If you can like figure out traps to the middle of the room, because then I can 30 feet.
Okay.
Radius around me.
Okay. What am I rolling for detecting traps? Just perception? Or
An
investigation?
investigation.
Okay.
I thought it was perception.
Is it a perception check? You know what? Whatever's your higher number.
Investigation. Ooh. 14.
I think it's because it's to me it's about the way you go about it. Okay, 14. Okay, we're gonna come back down into this room.
Okay.
You're both doing a trap check around the space. We'll give a little bit more details about what this room looks like. Big open
he's
circle.
doing it to get to the middle of the room,
Okay.
and then I'll do for the room at large.
Okay. Upstairs, the Talon is talking to Sho, and he says, "Look, I brought them." And they motion you to come over.
Bring my bag over or whatever.
And they pull them open, and he says, "See what I've done." And Sho's like, "Yeah, okay." He's like, "You will not be stopped right now. I get it, but I'm just gonna assume that." And then he looks to one of the servants.
What did he show him?
He starts pulling them out.
What are they?
They are robes.
Okay.
And they are big, heavy robes, and they have a huge metallic golden piece across the top of them. And the robes are silver with gold hems all along the bottom.
Okay.
And then a big, this part is like actual heavy metal piece that you've been seeing that folds out across the top of them.
How many of them are there?
The bag that you're holding probably has 4. There's probably another 4 in the bag that someone else has. So you would guess a dozen.
Let's go start a cult. Oh, baby. Let's go start a cult.
Bum, 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 bum. So Sho is looking out. He can't tell which of the 2 servants he's going to pick, but he picks his own. He doesn't recognize you. And he says, "Go tell someone to find out where those investigators went. They're probably out there in the field again." And then Sho and Talon are together, and he's like, "Okay."
Is it just me or is there still another?
Just
servant?
you.
Okay.
So just left standing there looking polite,
Okay. Yeah.
presumably. They both don't even think about it. The
Yeah,
fact that there's
obviously.
this like low-level servant person, who cares in the room with
servants.
them.
The servants don't.
Exactly. And he's like,
It's to me.
so Talon, who brought them, is like, "Okay, well, whatever my parents choose to do is fine, but we're still going ahead with it, right?" Sho is like, "Of course we are. I mean, obviously. Why would we stop?" "Okay. Well, we should send word to everyone. And we'll meet up at the temple then tonight?" That makes sense. "Okay." He's like, "Do you like the robes though? Didn't I do a good job?" And the other guy's like, "We talked about this. I really wanted it to go like copper to silver to gold and to electrum, just like the titles at the temple. I don't know why you went all silver." And then the other guy's like, "It looks better. why would we even want anything copper involved? It's like the lowest of the metals. Ugh. And then he looks to you and he's like, right?
Whatever you say, my lord. Is it Talon says that, or is it Talon? Sorry, who asked?
Talon.
Talon? Yes, of course, my lord.
See?
Yeah.
See? And then he's like, okay, well, let's show my brothers. And then Talon and Show leave. And then Talon on the way out will look to you and say, get all of these robes freshly pressed and hung.
Okay.
And he's like, he grabs one and he's like, your brother's going to agree with me. And then they run out to go show one of the
Okay,
brothers.
so I'm going to look for another servant.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to immediately assume the posture of a superior servant and say, you, get these robes freshly pressed and hung.
On what? Hung up on like, you know what? I'll figure it out.
Yes, I will take one. You deal with the rest.
Okay.
Thank you. And I just take one of the robes.
Okay.
And
They assume that you've spoken with enough authority that they just assume that, yeah, it's correct. And they just saw you with Talon and Show. So they're like, okay. And you are left in the dining room by yourself with a robe.
Okay, I'm going to leave. I'm gonna take the robe and like kind of fold it up.
Yeah, it's hard to get it small. Like it's
as long as I can just kind of
like
tuck it
heavy
under
velvet.
an arm or something, so it's not obvious what it is.
Yeah.
And then actually I could take it in the bag, the saddle bag, I guess. Like if
Mhm.
yeah, I'll take the saddle bag and put one robe in it and act like I'm going back to check on the horses.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
And you leave the room mere meters away from two of your companions.
Well, I don't know. I don't have
no
the
idea.
tech magic. I have no idea
Nope.
there's illusions.
And you don't need to know.
Yeah.
You're on your own quest.
I love these little flybys. That's good.
But we cut back to at the Indello property where you've been looking around with Faye Mistsplitter. But she is doing an investigation of the grounds
Yes.
with her ranger abilities and not finding anything that's helping her much. You've decided to help out by talking to the squirrels again.
Always go to the squirrels. First place anyone should go. So I've called over Roderick. I assume.
And you hear a chittering.
Pardon me?
Wadwick.
Wadwick.
You hear the little chittering of the squirrels, and then he's like, "Hey guys,
Guess who's back?
my man!"
My man, it's good to see you again. Brought you. I'm getting just ahead of it. I just tossed him some rations.
Yeah, you know what I like.
Ah, listen.
And he's like, "Ladies," and he's like, "I got more rations."
Forgot ladies. Who you?
What
What's
else?
going on up there, Roderick?
I mean,
Springtime.
what else do you do anything for?
You know what? Wow. Amen, brother. All right, he makes a good point.
What's
skip
up?
past all that. We just found a hand nailed to a tree over here. You see anything going down? Anything unusual? Any?
Well, I mean, there was like a person showed up in a weird robe and then hammered a hand onto the tree. That was pretty weird.
All right, give me everything you got on that whole situation.
It was in the middle of the night.
Last night,
Yeah. You want everything?
Roderick. Within You know what? Yes, everything.
You get some really intimate squirrel details about what happened last time you gave him some rations, where he went and impressed a bunch of other squirrels. And then after that,
Oh, my mistake. Okay, after that.
and then he's like, okay, and then, I
Nut
need
stores were both depleted and
I was very thirsty. So I left the tree. Yeah, like you do. And I was going to go find a puddle or something good to go have a little bath, maybe drink some water, and then what? You don't like puddles?
Gosh,
You're
please
making a face
continue.
like
I'm
puddles?
sorry, my face is very expressive.
And then some person shows up and they've got this it's all sparkly.
Sparkly.
Yeah,
Like their robe is sparkly?
their robe is sparkly.
Interesting. A shimmering robe, say, of many colors. A scintillating robe.
It was all sparkly.
I'm getting the names of the robes wrong, but that's perfectly in character. Carry on.
And then it had a big hood up. Maybe it's not a robe. Maybe that's their skin. Ooh, sparkly skin.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, maybe. We'll come back to that. I like the way you think.
I don't want to assume. Who knows what my skin looks like under my fur? Could be sparkly. You don't know.
You're right, I don't. And I hope I never find out. Do you see where they come from? You see where they went? Do you see their face?
I didn't see their face. I didn't see them arrive. They walked away towards the holes in the ground.
All right. Roderick, you're a good man. I'm glad you're getting some. Throw him another ration. Quick double check. You got like nothing else. You're not leaving out any fun details, just like as a bit. You're kind of a trickster. You're a mischievous guy.
I don't know.
They didn't say anything?
No, they were quiet. Well, I mean, except for the hammering part. That was loud.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
You know, the tool they used was pretty special looking.
Go on.
It looked like usually you see people out there and they like got just like wooden handles with boring metal bits on them. But this one had like, I don't know, glowed.
It glowed.
Yeah.
Not like your regular hambro.
No. I don't know what that means. What does it mean when things glow?
You're asking the wrong guy. Great stuff, though. Really top-notch squirrel.
Are you gonna be back tomorrow with rations?
We'll talk. If I'm back here, I'm coming with rations. So if you just keep your eyes peeled.
Who's your friend?
She's a weirdo. Don't worry about her name. She ate something that was really near and dear to my heart.
I saw her here before.
Gears processing, wheels turning slowly inside my head. What was she up to when you saw her here before, you know?
Well, she was looking around, kind of like you're looking around.
That it? She didn't, nothing odd?
Well, she went down to the holes in the ground, the big holes.
Go figure.
The boring holes. They're really boring.
Do you go into the holes, Roderick?
No, why would I go? There's nothing down there for me.
I don't know, you're all over the place. You're a busy guy.
Yeah, in the trees.
All right.
Why would I go down?
Just change of pace.
It smells bad down there.
What's it smell like?
Like dead stuff. More dead now than before.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. She did not tell me about any of this. She went down there. She didn't mention the smell of death. All right.
Yeah, it wasn't as bad when you guys went and took a peek.
And we only peeked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we need to sneak.
All right. There's
Get your sniffer out.
You know what? I think I might just do that.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye. Oh, not even a chance to say goodbye.
No.
He's off scrambling through the trees.
You gave him a bunch of rations.
He's going back to his bachelor.
Yeah.
Exactly. I got double rations. It's enough for 10 squirrels for a month.
Right?
I'm going to take a look over at...
And he partied through that first ration in like a night.
Hard,
Yeah. Yeah, he had a little squirrel orgy.
He's looking all strung out today.
More rations!
I'm getting this squirrel addicted to rations to be your confidential informant.
How do you think confidential informants work?
I do. That's what I'm saying.
Druid CI.
They need to be addicted to something. You need something to hook them in, right?
What do you put on those
All
nuts?
of rations.
They're so sweet. Yeah, we like put honey and stuff in the bag, and like, it's kind of like glorp. I need more. I'm just gonna take a look over at Miss Mist. What is she doing? What's she up to?
She is actually walking back towards you, and she's like, "I think we should go."
I agree. Let's go find
What'd the squirrel say?
others.
So I am like bolting on the horse now back to the Intel
You're gonna,
as
yeah.
fast as I can. Yeah.
It doesn't take very long, so as they start walking back, you'll
I know.
probably
I
be
will
able
like
to-
pull off the disguise.
The wig blows off in the wind.
Ah, it feels so good on my scalp. Yeah.
On my weird hairless scalp.
My normal hairless scalp. Thank you.
When I think about your character now, all I picture is a black sphinx cat scowling and hating everything. To Miss Mist, I just say nothing. You know, I'm like, he saw nothing here. He just kept yammering on about his new girlfriends.
She's doing an insight check. She's got a 17. Roll deception if you're going to try to lie to her.
And I am. 17.
Would you roll?
It meets it beats it.
She's got a 17.
17.
Oh, meets it. Yeah.
I would say. So she's going to get an inkling that this isn't everything.
Well,
so you
that's
can see on her
unfortunate.
face that she's like, why don't you want to tell me?
But I only see that on her face. She doesn't ask.
She's just looking at you like, fine then, keep your secrets.
All right, then. That's fine with me. As long as she doesn't ask, I don't have to lie.
So she starts walking faster back to the estate. Oh, God. She's like, don't tell them anything about the hand. Not yet. They'll freak out and they'll make this harder. They'll make this harder.
They're good guys. I mean, Thrax is kind of a piece of shit, but everyone else is great.
I
actually also don't know the new person. She's just got here. But he's great. Well, actually, he gave me a bit of a handful and
shoot my cat.
Pretty sure he's autistic, but I mean, that's not negative. It's just a lot to work with sometimes. You know what? Maybe we shouldn't tell them they are a lot of trouble. He's paranoid, crazy. She's gonna obsess. I don't know your deal yet. But if you're anything like
I love how you
these two,
switch from like being like, yeah, they're my friends. I've actually be like, they're all kind of, I don't know. And that new lady, there's something. I don't know yet, but there's something.
you really came for me hard since she landed. Ask me if I was illiterate. Me?
I'm Leonard.
I'm Leonard. I pull out my notebook, start showing her all these letters I've written. It's just me practicing the alphabet.
You finally learned to write lowercase too.
My handwriting's intentionally terrible to disguise whether or not I can. I can.
Miss Splitter, she's like, see, that's how I feel about the noble families. So if you're feeling that way about your people, and I feel that way about my people, this stays between us.
Oh, shit. Can I ask you something? What's down in them holes?
The mine?
I don't know what it is. I know there's a lot of holes down there. We just peeked in the door, so to speak.
Yeah.
There wasn't much there to go on. Kind of got pulled away.
It's an old abandoned mine. I think the kids sneak down there to make out.
That's it? Nothing else down there?
Yeah.
All right.
Roll! Now it's back at you. Roll to find out if you can tell if that's truthful.
Insight.
Yep.
Squirrels double red.
Thank you. Make sure he checks.
Yeah. We come back, by the way, tomorrow. Roderick's just like a little beach ball with a tail, waddling out onto the limb, like tumbles off. Barely catch him. Oh, that's a 6. For total? For perception?
No, insight.
Oh, sorry, insight. That's a 6.
They're both wisdom, so yeah.
Yeah, I rolled a 3.
You don't know whether she's being truthful or not about the mines.
I mean, I kind of do, though.
Mm-hmm. So you know that she's lied to you.
Yes.
She said there's nothing down there, and
Roderick has told me otherwise.
Yeah.
Sir Roderick.
He also didn't roll insight on the squirrel.
To see if the squirrel was lying to me? Okay, well, that's a great point, but I naturally trust animals, so it wouldn't even occur to me that the squirrel might be lying to me.
That's fair.
As you get close to the estate, there's like a horse just charging up, and you'd probably recognize your friend is riding one of the Andelos horses.
For a second, I thought I was gonna have to. My first thought was, great, I can interview this horse.
How long does Speak with Animals work?
Oh, I can do it any time.
But don't.
What do you mean?
I said you probably could, but don't.
I won't do it this time. Don't worry. I'm not gonna use it every time. I just mean I have it permanently on.
Wait. If you recognize
Circle of the Shepherd.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Crocker?
as soon as I see who it is, I'm not gonna I'm just gonna pull the horse and then get off and take the bag with me, and we need to go. We need to get back to the office.
Actually, I suppose I should be more specific. I'm just gonna be specific on that because I can see how excited you are / horrified. They can always understand me, and I always have Speak with Animals prepared.
Oh, okay.
It's a little bit different.
Yeah.
Because I still have to activate hearing. Them.
Even them always being able to understand you.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. Yeah. Pretty dope. Sorry, please.
Doggett, we need to get back to the office soon.
Yeah. All right. Miss Mist, we will be taking our leave of you for the time being. Enchanté.
That sounds great. I'm going to go talk to the Indello, the lord and lady of the estate, and then I will probably swing past the third noble family's estates today.
Should we meet up with her over there? I mean,
I'm going to meet you at the temple district, right?
Yes. Okay, we're not even gonna bother going to the Sari. Together? I don't know.
I have to report into each family, so I will do that. But I will meet you. I'll be down at the temples later in the evening.
All right, we'll meet you over
I guess
there.
it'll be late afternoon.
As soon as we're like out of earshot, I'm just gonna tell her we gotta get down to those caves.
What, the caves? No, we don't have time for the caves.
I know we don't.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Down there.
All right.
There's something
I understand
down
that, but then we'll go down there eventually. But you need to see this. And first off, I just like open the. She's not.
She's gone.
Anymore.
Yeah.
I like open the bag and kind of just. I don't pull the whole robe out because I don't want to like flash it around while we're still on the property. But I just show him like the oldest sons are doing something tonight in that temple.
You think you got something? I pull over my bag, open it up, pull out a hand.
Yes, it's a severed hand. We've all seen a severed hand. What do you want from me?
Can't thought you'd be a little more impressed, but fine.
Whose severed hand is it?
I'm uncertain. The ring. See the ring?
I look at the ring, yes. It's similar to the Indello's ring, but it's an S.
Look how soft this hand is.
It's a noble's hand.
It's a noble's hand. They've never worked a field a day in their life. Anyway,
Listen,
back in the bag.
Listen, that's not all. I'm not.
City soft.
Listen,
City soft. Don't want to get city soft.
Yeah, I know you don't want to. You say that all the time, and I'm sick of it. Listen to me.
Okay.
The Indellos received a ransom note, and the oldest son didn't know about it. So
what does that mean?
It means that there's two conspiracies overlapping right now. I think that the Indellos are in deep with the flail snail mafia. Correct? They've been buying these stained glass windows and such, and now the mafia is blackmailing them to make sure nobody knows, right? So they have kidnapped clearly the second sons, the younger sons. They want the money. They want the money to continue the snail flail operations. That's one thing. This cult thing is another thing. Look at this robe. Look at this glittering silver metal robe.
You give off real guy I sat next to.
Yeah, exactly. Look at this robe.
I see it.
They had many of these, and they were preparing for something tonight at the temple.
All right, let's get going.
We need to get the other two. And
what?
The robes. The squirrel just mentioned glittering robes to you, and he's showing you a robe.
It's fine. It's funny.
Yeah, I know. I'll fill you in on the rest on the way back. I mean, you convinced me.
I think you should fill me in on it now, you cretin.
I do so. You were sitting here. I don't want to go through it all again.
Yeah. But wait, that doesn't make any sense. If the robes, if Talon didn't know about, there's factions within the cult.
Mm-hmm.
There's factions within the cult. Maybe the second faction is on the payroll of the flail snail mafia. You understand? You understand what I'm saying?
Not particularly,
okay,
but I'm willing to follow.
Let me go back to the beginning. The flail snail mafia.
We cut from this. Like, I have to explain this to you again. And as you're about to launch into the same tirade, but with even more explanation because he's an idiot in your mind.
Thank you.
We cut to exactly. You're gonna over/under roll on whether or not Emerald Buttons jumps back into your pocket.
Right now?
So yeah, just roll it. So we'll come back to it. We'll find out because you're leaving this property, right? You guys are heading out from the Indello estate. While you're leaving, you may be leaving with the cat again. On this side, down underneath the Shawthorne Manor, you are in a weird, religious-feeling room.
I rolled for traps, and I can't remember what I rolled. I think it was a 16.
Okay. And your wand is...
well, I need to know if his
Oh,
traps
okay.
were successful,
Okay.
because like I said multiple times, he's checking traps to the middle of the
Yes,
room
and
so I
you're
can check
doing-
the rest.
Oh, I see. Okay. Towards the middle of the room, there is a layer of something that is sprinkled around a ring closer to the altar that is like a wire running through it. It looks like if you were to approach it, there's some sort of trap action.
Okay. So, if I... You said it's sprinkled?
Well, so there's a layer of... You
Like
can't
it's-
tell what it
it's
is.
hiding the wire.
But it's hiding the wire.
Okay.
Exposes this thin, delicate wire, protecting the approach to the altar.
Okay. And where does the wire go?
In a circle all around this central platform. There's a dais, and then the glass altar.
Well, I mean, you just showed me that.
Yeah,
we
look
can
out.
both investigate.
Look out for this. Yeah, way that way. Careful.
I'm gonna investigate it to see if there's more to it, or if we can disarm it.
Roll an investigation.
What
Do you want to assist?
With investigation?
Yeah.
What are we looking for?
We're
The mechanism.
Oh, the
looking
mechanism.
for the mechanism.
Sure.
Disable the.
Yeah.
Ah, you're looking for something connected to this?
Is how I help.
Dirty 20.
Nice. Straightforward enough then. It does connect to two little pins that are put into the ground, and it looks like if you were to pull out the pins, you can disarm it, but if you were to push the wire or somehow activate it, it's probably connected to something that looks like in the ground smoke sort of a situation. They're like little vents.
Gash.
Yeah.
With that investigation, can we disarm it, or do we need another?
You can, yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't look like it's very complicated. It's really probably designed by somebody who doesn't have a magical instinct.
Okay.
Very mechanical.
Yes.
That's funny.
It stands out to you, actually. The engineering and the bits and bolts and stuff of it are all very clever. Something that you could probably have done easily with magic, but in this case, is not done that way.
Okay. Well, with that disarmament in here, now I'm going to balance my wand on my finger and show me your secrets. And it like points like a compass to if there are any other secrets or traps or anything.
There is another illusion door at the back of the room that it points towards.
Oh,
Okay.
I would see that illusion
I think-
with my detect magic.
Yeah,
stuff,
I think if it's still up.
Yeah, I think it's 10 minutes.
It's the same idea. In this case, instead, so the rest of the room down
10
here,
minutes.
the back of the wall is not bookshelf-like. It is almost like complete stone at the back. But there is another shape exactly the same as before. So
Well, if he could already see that illusion,
then you wouldn't have. Okay.
I probably
yeah.
wouldn't. Bother.
It's another space. So it looks like it's probably another exit from this room so that there is an in and an out. Or a way in for whoever's headed towards the altar to appear without having to travel the same route as everyone else.
And you
I'm
said
gonna
there's-
say I still did it in case there were like
There-
non-magical
yeah.
other secrets in the room.
That appears to be it.
And you said that there was something else on the altar besides it being flail snail
Yes.
glass? What's
Yeah.
that?
It's almost like you can see that it's slowly trickling red liquid down. And then I would assume that you're both confident enough now that you feel you've disarmed it,
Yeah.
that you walk up and approach. And on the surface of the flail snail glass are two sets of eyeballs.
Fuck.
Ew!
There's a lot more blood there than you would associate with just...
Are they moving? Like, do we get the feeling?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Okay.
And is
They're-
there-
They just look like eyes in a jar, not weirdly mystical eyes in a jar watching us.
Correct. They don't turn to look at you.
Are they on just in a pool of blood, or are they there's
Yes.
out?
And the blood is kind of seeping and dripping slowly down the altar still. Hasn't quite gotten...
Is the blood coming from above somewhere, or is it just coming?
No, it's almost like it's been pooled
Okay,
onto
around the eyeballs,
and there's
and it's
too
dripping
much
somewhere.
yeah,
Where's
just
it dripping to?
Just down the altar. Just coating the glass.
Nick, are you getting this? My pen's behind me on the thing. I'm like, Sketch this, please, Nick.
It's very distracting. Down.
But it's very wet and gooey.
Okay. Nick's made a nice sketch of it, so we have a good record.
Should we take these?
Are they the same? Are they matching eyeballs? Are
They
matching
appear to be a
color?
set. Yes,
Okay,
they are
compare
both
these.
dark brown.
Okay.
And
Hard to
as
say.
much as you can tell, they look the same.
Do we want that, or do we want them to not know that we were in here, although we did disarm the trap? But we could arm the trap again before we leave.
Well, there's another illusion here. Perhaps we should leave the eyeballs. Well,
I think we should probably try and have it so they don't know that we were down here.
but we might need proof.
Well, we have the sketch, and there's always mind magic if somebody wants to confirm what we've seen.
That's true. Okay.
I'm gonna approach the other illusionary passage little thing.
It takes you, or it looks like it takes you up again. Kind of the same idea, but in reverse. Probably to a different part of the house.
That's me rolling to see if I do suggest taking the eyes.
And?
Don't.
Okay. So you leave them behind. Do you rearm the trap?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we're gonna leave them
Roll.
behind,
Do a
then
quick
that'd
roll.
Be nice for it to not.
Sleight of hand, probably.
I will assist. Yours is slightly higher than mine.
That is a sleight of hand 18.
Nice. That's good. Yep. You successfully put it back the way you found it. And you have to put the dust back. It looks like salt, would be your guess.
Oh, interesting.
But you'd have to taste it to know. Salt.
It's a good investigation.
Nice.
Go
back.
I'm going to investigate the illusion back door to try and figure out how we can open it.
Excuse me.
It's a long episode.
Yes.
Holy shit.
We're ready. We're almost there.
I am going to use my other portent to ensure that I get an 18 on this roll.
Amazing. And you're easily able to figure out the door. At the top of the stairs, it opens out into another sitting room. Not the official dining room, but more like a library.
The kid we're missing was in the other room. Got brought through here, maybe?
Look for signs. I mean, had to have been pretty quick, right?
I also know that your plan is to meet up with everybody at the temple.
Oh, we both rolled 13s.
Ooh.
16 perception.
There's nothing, even if you do a quick investigation here, you can see that there's nothing that really stands out to you. And if your detect magic is up still, it's really only that door as well. If they came through this way, they didn't leave any evidence.
And with perception, he had 18, so a bit higher. Without using my wand, do we find anything like secret doors or traps or
No.
anything?
Nothing else is left for you to discover here right now.
All right. I would say we should interview people about this kid.
Yes, I think we should make our way out and try and reappear. Hopefully, ideally with nobody seeing us leave.
Oh, you want to sneak? Okay.
Well, let's get to the door to the dining room, and then we can. I assume we can do fine since we know.
Yes.
The trap is there.
I will leave that you roll me a quick stealth, just so I have a vibe for going through the halls here.
Which halls?
To get out of the Shawthorne estate.
22.
Right.
Through the dining room? We're going up to the hall, to the door that leads into the dining room. So
Okay.
we're still behind the secret door.
Oh, I thought you had gone out already through the library.
No, I have things to do.
Okay.
So when we get to that door, I'm going to place my hand on your shoulder and try and find us. And I, at 3rd level, cast invisibility on both of us.
Oh. Okay.
Quietly open the door.
Okay.
I still do this.
Yeah.
Well, we still gotta be quiet. Like,
Yeah.
just not see us.
It gives you the. I'm gonna say that you get through without having to do a roll, and you will pass what look like 2 brothers from the family here. So not the oldest, not the missing one, but you can get the vibe that these are the younger 2 from the way everybody treats them. And you just have a chance to overhear a bit of whispered conversation between the 2 of them. And one of them,
What color eyes do they have?
dark brown.
Okay.
They could be the same eyes as the ones that you saw down below.
This also lasts for an hour if we wanted to use some
sneaky
little
eavesdropping.
Nice.
And then I think we should, when no one's looking, we can release the invisibility and go around and they'll be like, oh, we were just out wandering, now we can interview you, blah, blah, blah.
This is very, very handy.
And what you'll overhear
when
from
we get in a fight, I will be no use.
Oh.
But I'm very good at this part.
You'll overhear the 2 brothers whispering that they are very excited, and they say the name Zazen. Zazen. So, we're gonna go to the temple, and Zazen will bless us. Zazen. And the other one's like, you don't know anything about it. It's like, Sho told me. Whatever, you're not important enough. You might not even get a robe. The other one says, Zazen told me himself.
All right.
Do history?
You won't know. It's unlikely.
Skip it then.
Yeah. I just don't think you're familiar enough. You haven't asked for research on the people of the area to know maybe who might be the.
If they're from somewhere else or religious type stuff.
Yeah. Okay. So everybody is headed to meet together now to catch up together at the Temple District.
Sure. Were you guys going back to base or?
I think we were just going to
talked
continue
about it,
doing
like-
whatever the plan was.
All right, straight to the temples then.
Straight to the temple. Makes sense.
Since we have an hour, we can do it just with a roll to see if it's instead of wasting more time here.
Yeah.
But I would like to go through the house to see if there's anything
Did we
else
overhear
sneaking
anything
around.
else from parents or anything like that?
These parents are much more concerned about their missing son than the Indello family. They're a little bit worried that, not necessarily, you don't get the impression that they're worried about more kids going missing. They're worried about this son, and they were quite fond of him, and they don't want anything bad to happen to him. So that's a bit unusual compared to the opinions of the Indello parents. But you also watch them, if you are sneakily invisible going around, that one of them says, I'm all out. And the other one says, I got you. And passes a little vial of sparkling glass dust to them. And you watch the other one grab it and go,
They're snorting snail flail glass dust?
and just like falls back into her husband's arms, and he catches her and then kind of like sits her down in a chair. She kind of flops and falls over to the ground, and he's like, meh. And then he goes and pours himself a big glass of brandy.
Wow.
This is the
Shawthorne parents. Yeah.
And is that, did it look, oh wait, did I see the glass dust? No, it was just that I could tell it was the same thing as the glass that was in the pockets of the other ones. Okay, wow.
It's a real bad way to get by.
Wild. Or not.
maybe it's great. It's
I mean,
expensive.
as long as your husband doesn't care. I would prefer a husband that cares if I get dumped on the floor.
Yeah.
But other than that, yeah.
My husband lowers me to the ground when I get high.
Probably at that stage you would back out of the room.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like anything else is going on. He sits down to do some work. And that's what you would witness there.
Before we left, I would probably just have released the invisibility and then told the two sons that were standing there, like, all right, we're all done here and we're leaving.
Amazing. So there's a record of you in and out.
The hidden room with the altar that we found, was there any religious iconography in there?
Everything around it is the gold head of the dragon.
Okay.
Like the coin shape of Polson. So very much any spot that they can cover in gold is covered in gold, and any spot that looks big enough or interesting enough focal point has the circle with the dragon head emblem.
Okay. Cool. Okay. And was that room, did it feel like it had been there for a long time?
No.
No. Like this is freshly, was it dug? Or like was it part of the house, or did we go down into like the foundation?
Yes.
Earthy?
It probably was there for a while and might have used to have been some sort of space for storage or something. And
It doesn't have that new temple smell.
Okay. Yeah.
It's definitely like fresh paint, and the whole space looks recently assembled.
So the Lord and Lady might not be aware that this is here if it's something the kids are up to, kind of thing. Could be a secret.
Could be.
Okay. Good to know.
And we're off to meet up together as a team, which will happen next time. Okay, everybody.
Hand and eyeballs. This is macabre. I like it. Yeah.
Grim.
The kids are not all right.
Yeah, what? Somebody's not.
The last thing we have to know is, what'd you roll on your emerald buttons?
I rolled a 6.
She doesn't jump into your pockets this time. I know.
I'll be back. I got other opportunities.
Right? I mean,
I think we can all agree that I was a little bit right about the living situation. For
Yes.
that poor cat.
Yes.
Okay. Just for next time.
I felt bad, and I was like, come on.
We're gonna none of you know that.
There.
I'm the only one that knows that.
Yeah, I don't know that.
you know, that's just another one of the quests that you could be on.
Yep.
Who knows? It's a real roller coaster up in here.
Kitten rescue.
Who cares about the rest of this stuff? Let's get that cat home.
We gotta get emerald buttons out of that bad situation.
If we
Never tell your players there's an animal to rescue.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Or
actually
do.
great advice. Yeah. Really good advice.
Or tell your players there's an animal to rescue and
Yep.
watch them have a serious conflict.
And add 5 episodes to your estimate.
Do we stop the cultists from summoning the devil?
No, we're not worried about the cultist thing anymore. We're just getting emerald buttons to a good home. That's really what we're all about.
I just want to reassure you guys, though, I am not concerned about Roderick. Like, I saw the look on your face when it sounded like I might talk to that horse, and I'm not going to get fully trapped by these animals. Not every critter needs my help.
The only reason I said don't do it is because I was like, oh, I saw the time.
Oh.
So thank you guys for sticking with us through
A very long first episode.
Very long.
Yes.
perhaps our
Yes.
longest episode ever of anything we've done.
Wow.
I mean, I don't know that that'll be the case. We paused for a bit before we had our break.
True.
And we got started a bit late. But it's going to be up there for sure.
There's a lot of information. We'll post some in the Discord. I'll also leave some notes for all my players so they can remember all the people they met and all the layers of the mystery. And we'll see you all next time. When you roll the dice, you make the magic happen. Bye, everybody!
Bye, guys.